relentless dedication, and cutting-edge design to create competing robots. Feel the intensity as the arena comes alive with powerful music, blinding lights, enveloping fog, and sparks that ignite the air. It's a sensory explosion that takes your breath away. But it's not just about destruction. In the heart of the Robot Gladiator League lies a deep passion for STEM education, where students learn invaluable skills in engineering, programming, and problem solving.
Nothing is safe in that arena.
Join us on this thrill, where innovation meets mayhem and sparks fly in the pursuit of victory.
They're off! Death has won! The Grim Reaper has won! Death has two! Two for the Four Horsemen! Two for the Reaper! That is three for the Four Horsemen! Folks, the Reapers are not letting up. They won the first
Robot
two!
Gladiator League is not just a battle. It's a testament to the power of knowledge, creativity, and teamwork. Are you ready to witness the clash of metal, the roar of the crowd, and the triumph of technology?
Let's battle.
Welcome to Robot Gladiator League.
One for the Reapers, one for the Four Horsemen! Two for the Reapers, two for the Four Horsemen! It is three for the Four Horsemen! That is 41 points for the Four Horsemen to the
Melee Day for the Robot Gladiator League is the ultimate showdown and showcase.
So Melee Day is one of those days that you're not really prepared for. The students, the participants, they show up not knowing what to expect.
The Grim Reaper is a special robot. It's built to wedge people up and basically bash them until their robot doesn't work anymore.
When the students get to that final build of the robot and they see their robot in action and they see that it actually does what they want it to do.
We're going to have a huge crowd here. The arena looks better than ever. The theatrics look fantastic. I'm really excited about all these robots. We've got great designs. The kids have had a lot of time to practice with them. They know their robots really well. And I'm really hoping to see a lot of good combat robotics tomorrow.
My robot, it has a weapon system, a defense system, but it would really be used not as an attack weapon, but to just send the other robots in reverse so they can't get past you and knock down your pins.
Spectators, students cheering, jumping up and down, yelling without regard for what they look like, just because of the level of excitement that is created in the room when a Robot Gladiator League Melee comes to your place.
Nothing is
The
safe.
Four Horsemen in the lead at 55 to the Reapers 51.
Many students play football, basketball, softball, cheerleading, and those are great things to get involved with. But there are some students who prefer other types of competitions, and the Robot Gladiator League provides a great opportunity for students who enjoy creativity, making things with their hands, and battling robots.
The most fun I've seen is when they actually get to build a robot and see what that robot can do. So I think this would be beneficial to students in a number of ways.
These kids' robots are all inferior.
Let's battle.
We have 16 teams. And to help me here, we have our Gladiator, and we have the founder of the Lexington Legends, who knows a thing or two about running a sports league. Giving us lots of advice. I knew that mic was going to die, so that's why I had the second one here. All right, so what I need from you guys is your help. We're going to do a countdown from 5 to 1, and then Alan is going to help us kick us off with his saying. So first, let's welcome Alan. All right, if you're ready, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gladiators.
Hello, everybody. This is Francis Aller of Nelson County. Welcome to the first match of the afternoon here at University of Kentucky. I would like to say this match is an anticipated one against Spinks Academy and Dunbar. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's so loud. Yeah. Let's do this thing. So, Spinks Academy actually has a brand new mechanism on one of their bots. It seems to be a lifting arm of sorts. but instead of moving, it stays in one spot using a chain mechanism.
Big round of applause for Sphinx Academy.
Go get that headset. Go get that headset.
It's at the table. It should be in a black case. Yeah, no, we might just have to use your headset. This is horrible. So if you are new to this,
Guys, I need you all to not be here. You can't be here.
so if you are new to this, there are 3 pins on each side to be able to stop time and gain points. You are to knock down each pin on each side for the When you knock down 3 pins, you get 4 points on the scoreboard, and time stops. Each side must reset to their own side, and then time will resume after a countdown. Each team gets 4 free kill switches. Kill switches can then be replenished by 4 points off of your own score. For each kill switch, like I said, it is 4 points. They have 1 free kill switch on each side. We are now starting, and immediately a first head-off collision. Anubis on Sphinx Academy has been taken out already on the kill switch. Larry is going in for the kill on their cinder block. 1 pin down by Cupcake on Dunbar's side, so that is 1 point. Dunbar seems to have a whole band with them as well. This is amazing. That is 2 pins down, 3 pins down, 4 points for Dunbar. So far, Dunbar has gotten almost every single kill switch on the enemy side. I believe the only kill switch left is on Sphinx Academy's cinder block bot, as we can see.
The noise is somewhere between the computer and the stream.
Dunbar is sitting at 2-1, 2 off.
It sounds perfect there, but it sounds also very strange.
It's been an official timeout called for Anubis.
Place your controllers in the trays provided in front of you. If controllers are not put in the cradles that they are designated for during the official flight.
So there have been some new add-ons to some of the things we have seen from last match, including the controller cradles. As you could probably already hear from the announcements in the background, the controller cradles are something that players must put their controllers in during official timeouts and also halftime, so that nobody may get injured when entering the arena. There's another timeout. It seems to be on Sphinx Academy's side. They are replacing one of... Oh, they're taking a bot out, actually, and replacing the kill switch on Anubis by the looks of it. Dunbar is currently working on one of their bots in the arena. Just really quickly, it seems to just be an adjustment issue on their side, but with Sphinx Academy, they have taken a full bot, meaning they only have currently 2 bots on the field. How will this work out for them? But the Cinder Block bot, if you haven't noticed, isn't an attack bot. It is a complete defense bot. Not only that, but Anubis's blade isn't that high. There was problems in the beginning where they thought that they might not be able to score, but it seems they have a possibility at scoring. The only problem is kill switches. So, seeing how this will work out against Dunbar, who has mainly an offensive team, will be an exciting thing to look into.
Close to 30 seconds.
Not only that, but Dunbar, all 3 of Dunbar's bots currently, if you're seeing on the live stream left side, are kind of similar bots. They are pipe bots, as we call them. These pipe bots are mainly scorers and combat. They are a dual use bot. So, with that in mind, the cinder block can be good for kind of capturing one of them if a pipe gets stuck in the cinder block, but otherwise, there isn't much it can do besides pushing around. And they're taking out Anubis on Sphinx Academy's side, meaning they only have one bot to use for defense. What is going on Sphinx Academy's side? We have no clue, but we're going to see how this works out, how Sphinx will fight against Dunbar.
Sphinx Academy had one timeout remaining.
Yeah.
Dunbar has both. Count 3, 2, 1.
The match has started. It seems that Dunbar is going straight for points, just avoiding in general the cinder block. Already Dunbar has gotten 1 point down. It seems that Dunbar has 2 points down on the field and 3. Oh, sorry.
Drivers, please reset your side of the arena.
So that's 8 points for Dunbar so far. 0 points for Sphinx Academy.
Just a reminder that drivers and teams are allowed to break their robots into the arena at any time during.
Currently, right now, it seems that Sphinx Academy.
Official timeout.
Oh, a official timeout has been called on the field. Official timeout.
Here's that Sphinx Academy doing just that, returning Anubis back in the field.
Ooh, Anubis has been returned. It seems that whatever problems that Anubis was originally looking into has been solved. So currently now Sphinx has 2 bots on the field, but we'll see how this goes. Only one bot is still a defense bot, and it seems Dunbar has found ways just to get around it, have just known to avoid it instead of actually going into it. So they'll see, ooh, head-on-head combat with Cake of Dunbar, and as well as Anubis. Anubis is going straight for the other side, just completely go over the ramp, and it's being followed by Cupcake. Dunbar has 2 points on the field, 2 points. They're going for the third. Anubis is trying to currently go for a point, but are they going to get it? And it seems that Anubis is currently pinned on the other side. The cinder block is helping, and 3 pins down on Sphinx Academy's side. That is 4 points for Dunbar. So Dunbar is currently at 12, Sphinx at 0. So it seems that Anubis is currently seemingly stuck on the other side. All controllers have been placed down, and an official timeout has been called to bring Anubis back over to Sphinx Academy's side. So far, Sphinx has not been able to score a point, but they have gotten very close. So they seem to have a strategy in mind, using the cinder block instead of just pure defense to try and help out Anubis. And Anubis goes straight for the other side, the cinder block helping cover. And Sphinx Academy, Anubis has been kill switched. 2 points done. Will Dunbar get the last pin? Currently, the cinder block is trying his best on defense, and so close. They're currently trying to distract the cinder block while one bot gets the 3rd point, and that is 3 pins down. 4 more points for Dunbar. So that makes 16 points for Dunbar currently on the field. Anubis is official. Sphinx Academy is back to 1 bot fully functioning on the field. It is their cinder block. Anubis is currently kill switch. So we will see how they add down. Will they sacrifice more points and go into the negative, or will they try to put in another bot instead? We'll see how this goes.
The 2020 deficit sounds like a lot, but we've seen much bigger comeback before, especially this early. Gladiators.
So, a new match is about to start. Let's see how the Sphinx Academy plays at this. So far, Sphinx is trying to go on the offensive, trying to delay the amount of points won. Ooh, 1 pin already down. Dunbar is currently trying to get another point down. It seems that they so far have this in the bag, winning by a total marvel. We're going to count that as a score. It seems that they did knock down a pin. It did not register that, but they have got to 4 more points.
Controllers down, Gladiators, controllers down, official timeout.
Official timeout on the field, controllers down. It seems there is a problem on the field. And Spinks Academy is bringing back in one of their bots. It is that ARM bot we saw at the beginning, one of the newest iterations of their bots. It is something brand new. We did not see this in the last match after their match with Nelson County. And I'm kind of excited to see how they play out. This ARM can be useful in different ways, but against Dunbar, it might not be as useful as they're hoping it to be, but it is a attack mechanism nonetheless with a actual kill switch, so now they have 2 available bots on the field for use. So now, we'll see how Dunbar will tackle this. Will they go straight for the kill switch, or will they instead just go straight for points and just try to avoid it? Seen as this new bot on the field on Spinks' side is an actual bot that can score, they might think about just in general taking out the kill switch and then going for points. It just depends on their strategy. Oh, Spinks Academy has had 2 teammates go over to the other side. It's probably the drivers of that said bot trying to get around the ramps that you see right in front of the middle pin. A strategy. Many teams have had different strategies for it, but a lot of teams just send their drivers over. Oh, 1 down for Dunbar. 1 down for Spinks Academy, the first point of the match for Spinks. And 2 down for Dunbar. Spinks Academy bot is currently pinned on Dunbar's side. Will they get the 3rd point before Spinks is able to get another point? Spinks currently has -4. They had spent it on a kill switch for their other bot. But currently Spinks is... Spinks is currently...
5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2.
Oh, and timeout. No movements on either side. Dunbar now has 20 points, Spinks -4 points. As you can see, Cupcake official timeout.
22, -4. -3, I apologize.
And it seems we're already in halftime. That was a quick match, but so far Dunbar is winning by 24 points ahead. On it, I have one of my teammates. So currently Dunbar is just seeming to be checking over their wheels, their bots, but so far everything is good. Dunbar has not lost a kill switch yet, nor has... What's up? Oh, so sorry.
2 or 3 teammates all together.
so sorry about that. We are back with another play. If you don't know what is in the middle, that is the pit. It opens up after halftime, only a second half thing. And basically what happens is that any bot can fall into it, be pushed into it, or go into it by its own accord. You must be very careful of this because you cannot be pulled out until the very end of the play. So, good luck in trying to get out. Because once you're in, you're stuck in there. 30 seconds.
Never mind, they're ready. It appears our drivers are ready. So, you may begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are going back again. We have all 3 Spades Academy bots on the field. Currently, Spades Academy is at -6, but they've been getting score after score recently. Oh, Dunbar is currently stuck on the edge of the pit right now. Spades Academy Cinderblock is in. 1 point against Dunbar. 2 points by Spades. Will they get 3 points? This is the first 3-point play they have actually gotten. That is 4 points for Spades Academy. Will they make it out the negatives during this half? Is this a comeback by Spades Academy themselves? The pit has been lifted. All bots have been released by it. Spades Academy is now at -2 to 26.
Waiting on a reset. Reset. Drivers, you may begin.
-2 to 27.
2, 1,
Go! And immediately they are going straight head on head right now. Currently they are trying to get the kill switch on Cinderblock. It's gone. 1 down, Spades Academy. 1 down, Dunbar Academy. They each have 1 on each side scoring currently. That's 2 down for Spades Academy. Will Dunbar get 2 down before Spades? 2 down for Dunbar. Will they get the last one before Dunbar? 3 down for Dunbar. That is 4 points for Dunbar. That is 31 points. But Spades Academy also got 2 down. So close. So close, but sadly they are still in the negatives. They are now at 0 points though. So that's 31 to 0. Spades, we could be looking at a comeback on Spades Academy's part, but they are now down 1 kill switch.
Drivers, please place your controllers down. We're calling an official timeout.
Official timeout has been called to be able to get Spades' bot back on the other side of the field. And also Dunbar's. Dunbar seems to be stuck. So far, though, Spades has made a comeback. We didn't think originally that they could make it out of the negatives, but we could be looking at Dunbar possibly making a comeback with points. And could they go after kill switches as well? They do have a weapon, Anubis, that seems to be more kill switch based, unlike their other 2 bots. So will they be using Anubis for taking out kill switches this round, or will they be using it for points? A timeout has been called.
It looks like the Snakes will be running in this next round with only 2 operating bots. And they're removing another box. So they only have 1 fully functional bot in the arena.
Okay, all right.
Better than none.
Oh, they have taken 1 bot out of the arena, meaning Anubis is the only one with the kill switch currently on the. So 31 to 0. 1 go. We're restarting. Dunbar goes straight for a pin off the bat and go to pin Anubis. Ooh, Anubis is currently trying to stop Cupcake. That's 2 points on Dunbar's side. Will they get a 3rd point before Anubis kill switch is knocked off? 3 points. That is 4 points total this round. Then we are resetting back to the side. Dunbar is once again on the high. We only have 1 kill switch currently on the field, which is Anubis. Sadly, the Cinderblock is
Dunbar has 1 timeout remaining. Academy has 2.
Dunbar has 1 timeout remaining. Currently, though, Dunbar is winning. I don't see them using that timeout anytime soon unless there's a problem with their bot. It is currently 0-2. We'll see how this turns out. Will Spades Academy be able to get some points in before the end of the match? Oh, official timeout has been called to fix one of the pins currently. but by the looks of it, Spinks is stuck on the defense. Dunbar has been overwhelming Spinks with all 3 of their bots. They're at a very big disadvantage, seriously, with their new bot. Oh, 1 down immediately on the track. They're trying. Currently, the cinder block is in the way. They're using the disabled cinder block to stop Dunbar from scoring a point. So unless they move that cinder block out of the way, which currently they have 2 Dunbar bots double teaming on. Oh, Dunbar is trying to get Anubis's kill switch. Oh. They still have a kill switch. They were able to avoid it by backing up into the wall. But let's see how long that lasts. Currently, Dunbar is at a standstill due to this cinder block who's blocking their way. They're trying to move it to the best of their advantage to get that. And that is 3 pins for Dunbar. So that is 39 points for Dunbar.
Spinks Academy calling a timeout. Drivers, place your controllers.
Spinks Academy has called a timeout. Players are placing their controllers in the bins. It seems that they are fixing a bot. They might be trying to bring their bot back in.
1.5 minute timeout. Your score, Dunbar 39. Spinks Academy.
Currently, Dunbar is just checking over their wheels by the looks of it. Duct taping some weapons. It seems some weapons got a bit off track, got damaged during the on-courses. So it might be the bases that got damaged, or they're just wobbly. I know keeping stable is a good thing for a weapon, but
It appears that one of Dunbar's bots, the square tube that has attached to which the pins is come loose. The bolts have wiggled loose or something.
maybe they lost a bolt on the field. That sometimes happens. If a bolt is too loose, if a bolt is bad, it can sometimes come out of the bot and cause the bot to become unstable. But they are currently, if you cannot see it in the corner of your screen, they are duct taping their weapon together on one of their bots. And they are even, oh, it seems that Dunbar is actually bringing a bot over to another side.
Drivers must evacuate the arena in 17 seconds. Now 15, 14, 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And time is back on.
Doors are closing. Drivers.
We now have 2 kill switches active currently on Spinks Academy's side, so the cinder block is back in track, but so far the cinder block has been actually doing a great job at its defense. Oh! And they're usually, that is 1 pin down for Dunbar. Anubis is actually trying to go for kill switches, it seems. Trying to distract. Oh? Anubis sees that duct tape. Will they be going for the duct tape on the weapons? Cupcake is actually, oh? Anubis is trying to get a pin currently. 1 point for Spinks Academy. Will this be a turnaround? They are currently cutting at the weapon. 15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time! That is game. The currently end score right now is Spinks 1, Dunbar 40. So, for this very first match, your winners are Dunbar. Sadly, Spinks has lost this match, but with their new mechanism and everything, I would not, they will not give up. Trust me. This new mechanism of theirs shows promise. They've showed us that it can get over the pins around the bowling pins, allowing them way more flexibility. Oh, I can't speak. But that allows them way more flexibility on the field. This could be a future opportunity for Spinks Academy, and it could be an advantage over their opponents. They can raise their weapon and everything, which allows them to keep it safe from others from knocking into it and damaging it. Spinks has a potential bot that can be a game changer for their overall plays, and they show promise. Dunbar has a good strategy, but it seems that they do have some points that they can work on.
One for the Reapers, one for the Four Horsemen, two for the Reapers, two for the Four Horsemen. It is three for the Four Horsemen. That is 41 points for the Four Horsemen to the
Melee
Robot.
Day for the Robot Gladiator League is the ultimate showdown and showcase.
So Melee Day is one of those days that you're not really prepared for. The students, the participants, they show up not knowing what to expect.
The Grim Reaper is a special robot. It's built to wedge people up and basically bash them until their robot doesn't work anymore.
When the students get to that final build of the robot and they see their robot in action and they see that it actually does what they want it to do.
We're going to have a huge crowd here. The arena looks better than ever. The theatrics look fantastic. I'm really excited about all these robots. We've got great designs. The kids have had a lot of time to practice with them. They know their robots really well. And I'm really hoping to see a lot of good combat robotics tomorrow.
My robot, it has a weapon system, a defense system, but it would really be used not as an attack weapon, but to just send the other robots in reverse so they can't get past you and knock down your pins.
Spectators, students cheering, jumping up and down, yelling without regard for what they look like, just because of the level of excitement that is created in the room when a Robot Gladiator League Melee comes to your place.
Nothing is
With the
safe
Four
now.
Horsemen in the lead at 55 to the Reapers 51.
Many students play football, basketball, softball, cheerleading, and those are great things to get involved with. But there are some students who prefer other types of competitions, and the Robot Gladiator League provides a great opportunity for students who enjoy creativity, making things with their hands, and battling robots.
The most fun I've seen is when they actually get to build a robot and see what that robot can do. So I think this would be beneficial to students in a number of ways.
These kids' robots are all inferior.
Let's battle.
Welcome to Robot Gladiator, where we believe in making a positive impact on the world through youth STEM education. Robot Gladiator League is an innovative, high-energy robotics-based sport that exists at this intersection of technology, engineering, and entertainment. RGL takes combat robotics to schools through a sports model with teams, coaches, inter-school matches, playoff tournaments, and off-site championship events through a competition season. Interested in sponsoring RGL? Sponsorships are available in team naming, event naming, tournaments, summer camp sponsorship, and sponsorship inside the battle arena. Partnering with RGL brings your organization or company awareness in the youth STEM field, showcasing future generations your investments in science, technology, education, and mathematics, and an overall investment in your community. Now is the time to make a lasting impact. Find out more on how to become a sponsor and different levels of sponsorship at rglhub.com. Join us now to make a better tomorrow today. Be sure to follow us on social media. Robot Gladiator League, where STEM meets sports. Welcome to the Robot Gladiator League Season 2 summer program, where we believe in making a positive impact on the world through youth STEM education. Robot Gladiator League is an innovative, high-energy robotics-based sport that exists at this intersection of technology, engineering, and entertainment. The RGL summer program is a 2-week, all-encompassing curriculum housed on the campus of Morehead State University, with full hands-on STEM instruction, creation, assembly, and battling.
everybody, we are back today. We are in another match. Currently, we have Craft Academy on the left side, and we have BMW Academy on the right side. So, I am ready for this. We have 3 different heights in height spots. I haven't been able to watch a BMW match, so this is actually a good thing for me. Can't wait. Craft Academy has some pretty interesting looking bots. It's one of their bots kind of look like the ramps actually when you look at it in front of them. And we're starting straight ahead. Oh gee, we're already going head to head. Oh, 1 pin already down. 2 pins down already. BMW Academy. Whoa. Is that bot meant to try and flip over? BMW Academy is currently wedged up on one of their wedge bots, but I'm seeing a mechanism on that wedge bot as if, is that a hammer? Archerous. 2 pins down on one side. They're trying to get kill switches on the other side. Oh, W3 pins down. So that is 1 point for Craft Academy, 4 points for BMW Academy. Now I noticed something about the wedge bot actually on the other side. It seems to have sort of a flip mechanism. They would get the other bots caught up on the wedge, and that top part is actually able to flip.
Where the spotlight is, we were having some technical difficulties. It wasn't exactly wanting to go down. It was pretty well stuck up right. So we gave that to them, but even though you didn't see it go down, it was counted.
So on the spotlight.
It happens from time to time, but you know, just like engineering, you fix it, move on. Right, Gladiators, are we ready?
So, if you did not notice,
3, 2, 1, go!
If you did not notice the spotlight, one of the pins are currently damaged on BMW. Oh, 1 pin down for Craft Academy, 1 pin down for BMW Academy. Currently, BMW Academy has 2 bots, 2 pins down. They are trying to double team on that wedge bot to get around it. I don't know if you noticed, but BMW has kind of like a awkward weight on their bots. Tartarus has 2 pins down on the opposite side. Currently, it's a 1-on-1 on BMW's side with one of their bots versus Tartarus, which is the hammer bot. They are currently fighting for points. It's a 1-on-1 battle, it seems. Each bot has 1 bot on the other bot. 3 down for BMW once again.
Your score is BMW 8.
BMW currently has 8 points on the field. Craft Academy currently. BMW currently has 8 on the field. Craft Academy has 4. So BMW, they have a weight problem on one of their bots. So the weight on the bot closest to the windshield right now has sort of goes down. It lifts, its front side lifts up completely. Dang! I don't know if you noticed that, but it was instant one-on-one contact. Craft Academy has 1 point, it seems. BMW has 2 points. 2 points on each side. Will Tartarus get the last point? And 3 pins down. Craft Academy.
Please reset. That's their first extra point of the game so far.
So BMW currently has 10 points on the field. Craft Academy currently has 8. So Craft Academy, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the wedge has 2 parts to it. You kind of have a shield part where they actually wedge up a bot on it, and then that top part, you can kind of see a split on it, flips up. It seems to have a air pressure mechanism similar to a old design bot that we had. You can see it on the side. Oh, a kill switch has been knocked off of one of BMW's account. 2 points for Craft Academy. Will BMW be able to get that last point before Craft Academy does? They are currently double teaming on that BMW. And another kill switch off of BMW. but the BMW is currently 3 points. Tartarus was able to get around it. That leaves only one bot left on the field for BMW with a kill switch. Will they pay for one kill switch and use that free one, or will they just repair one kill switch? Currently, the score is 11-12. So BMW has called a timeout to switch out a kill switch.
That's 4 total, 1 for each bot and 1 extra. BMW will be using their first bonus kill switch. This will cost them no points.
Is BMW using 1 or 2 kill switches? Just a free one? So they are just, by the sounds of it, using a free one. They will not be wasting a point on any. Currently, if you hear that in the background, that is actually drums. The Nelson County drummer from our side has decided to support tonight BMW Count with its War of Liberation. So, if you ever hear that in the background, just know that is BMW's support drum. That is their war drum. It will be their supporting light for the night and their supporting tune. So keep that in mind. 30 seconds are left on the timeout called by BMW. What?
15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
But Tartarus is more of a hammer mechanism as well. It seems to be using the same mechanisms as WedgeBot. You can see it very clearly. The thing I'm worried about is how exposed the wiring is and all. I noticed that BMW does have some high box on the tree that can reach that mechanism. So we could see how potentially that could damage. Immediately 1 point down on BMW, 2 points down on BMW. Currently, BMW is trying to go against 3 pins down right in the last 40 seconds of the first half. So are they trying to get as many points as they can? That Academy is 16, BMW 11. Glory is a basic pipe bomb. I like the design though. The white with the red is a good touch. Tartarus, like I said, it's a hammer. The only thing I'm worried about on that one is the mechanisms being exposed. BMW does have some high pipe bombs that can reach those mechanisms if done right. But BMW also has some saw blades and some stuff on the bottom.
Are you ready? In position. We begin 3,
2, 1, go! And we're off again. BMW is immediately going for points. That is 1 pin down for Craft Academy, 1 pin down for BMW. And then that is... Oh? Craft Academy has 2 pins down. And BMW has 3 pins down. So that is 3 pins down for BMW. That is a official timeout. It seems the WedgeBot got stuck in the door. I guess that is a problem that can happen. There are some low points in the arena that the bot could get stuck on. That wedge is pretty low to the ground. That is a disadvantage that you're looking at. So look for more of those kind of small details in the box as you want.
Driver, please reset your side of the arena.
Now, from an outside perspective, these bots, some parts of these bots may seem useless, but when we look at BMW, they have kind of like a sideways saw on one of their bots that could actually be useful for their defense mechanism on the bot when they have a head-on-head collision with somebody like Tartarus or Glory on Craft Academy's side. That saw can really rip into the weapon and can be a danger point that people will be looking into. 1 point down for BMW Academy, 2 points down already for Craft. It was so easy, but currently Craft's Tartarus is being double teamed right now. 5 seconds, 2, 1, and that is time. We are going into the able to take 10 minutes to repair their bots, look over them, and use points to switch out any kill switches. The doors are now open. All drivers and weapons operators must put down their remotes. And so, will the players repair any demands? Will they just replace kill switches? We'll see how this goes. Halftime is now starting.
Step into a world where high school students become the architects of destruction, combining hands-on practice, relentless dedication, and cutting-edge design to create competing robots. Feel the intensity as the arena comes alive with powerful music, blinding lights, enveloping fog, and sparks that ignite the air. It's a sensory explosion that takes your breath away. But it's not just about destruction. In the heart of the Robot Gladiator League lies a deep passion for STEM education, where students learn invaluable skills in engineering, programming, and problem solving.
Nothing is safe in that arena.
Join us on this thrill, where innovation meets mayhem and sparks fly in the pursuit of victory.
They're off! Death has won! The Grim Reaper has won! Death has two! Two for the Four Horsemen! Two for the Reaper! That is three for the Four Horsemen! Folks, the Reapers are not letting up. They won the first
Robot
two.
Gladiator League is not just a battle. It's a testament to the power of knowledge, creativity, and teamwork. Are you ready to witness the clash of metal, the roar of the crowd, and the triumph of technology?
Let's battle.
Welcome to Robot Gladiator League.
Welcome to Robot Gladiator, where we believe in making a positive impact on the world through youth STEM education. Robot Gladiator League is an innovative, high-energy robotics-based sport that exists at this intersection of technology, engineering, and entertainment. RGL takes combat robotics to schools through a sports model with teams, coaches, inter-school matches, playoff tournaments, and off-site championship events through a competition season. Interested in sponsoring RGL? Sponsorships are available in team naming, event naming, tournaments, summer camp sponsorship, and sponsorship inside the battle arena. Partnering with RGL brings your organization or company awareness in the youth STEM field, showcasing future generations your investments in science, technology, education, and mathematics, and an overall investment in your community. Now is the time to make a lasting impact. Find out more on how to become a sponsor and different levels of sponsorship at rglhub.com. Join us now to make a better tomorrow today. Be sure to follow us on social media. Robot Gladiator League, where STEM meets sports.
second half is starting. So, do keep in mind that we do have multiple games today, so there will be multiple matches to watch. If you are here for just BMW and Craft Academy, then I suggest you also stay for the other matches, because trust me, every bot is unique and every bot is interesting. It makes every match exciting. The pit has opened up though, so it is the second half. They found you, okay. Go! We are starting, and immediately we are flying over to the second side. Tartarus has already got him one pin down, another pin down on Gear. It seems they switched out. They switched out their weapon on the wedge. The wedge is no longer a wedge; it's actually a pipe bomb. So during the 10-minute timeout, they switched it out. That's something I have not seen yet. So Craft Academy is now at 22. BMW is now at 20. So the original design is gone. I don't know if you guys noticed, but on one of the BMW bots, this was pointed out during the halftime, sadly, so you were not able to hear it, but there is a saw underneath. This could potentially damage the wheels, so this is a very disruptive bot to go against. But, oh, that is one pin down, 2 pins down for Craft Academy. BMW is currently trying to block them off. Tartarus is trying to get around that ledge for that middle bot. 3 down for BMW Academy. Each bot seems to have a plan in mind, especially BMW. BMW seems to be trying to have a one-on-one confrontation with them. So with 24 points on both sides, a official tie. Now this is an interesting point. A official timeout has been played. Currently, Tartarus seems to be stuck in the spot. That is a very common spot to get stuck in if you do not know. Some bots just don't have the room to get out. Once you get in, it is hard to get out. Those pins can get caught in your shields, can get caught on your weapons and all, and it's annoying, honestly. And we are starting again. BMW immediately braces it to the other side, kind of doing a curve. Tartarus and Gear both got one pin down, so that's 2 pins for Craft Academy. Currently, Craft Academy is trying to get around BMW, but BMW seems to have a speed advantage on them with their shields. BMW 2 down for BMW. Currently, Tartarus is trying to get around BMW's bots. 3 down for BMW. I'm seeing a common thing in BMW. BMW is willingly sacrificing their 2 front pins. That middle pin, though, seems to give them advantage with that kind of wedge right there. So they're using that middle, having a one-on-one fight with each bot. Each bot will take one bot, and once they try to get to that middle, they kind of wedge it against it or wedge it against the wall. That small area gives them an advantage, and they're using it wisely while sacrificing points. If they keep this up, they will end up with a large advantage no matter what they do. They will always be at least 1 or 2 points ahead. I'm seeing what they're doing, but if one of their kill switches get taken out, as BMW also has Brisket, 2 down. And the kill switch has been knocked off. Tartarus has almost got a pin. Tartarus was close. 3 for Craft Academy. Drivers are resetting now. BMW has lost a kill switch.
1.5-minute timeout commencing henceforth.
Craft Academy is currently at 30, BMW at 29. BMW is purchasing another kill switch. Reminder that they only get 4 free kill switches, 3 for the bots and 1 for replacement. After that, it is 4 points per kill switch. They seem to be getting more kill switches, which will deduct from their points. Let's see how they regain these, because so far they've seemed to have a tactic going on with that one-on-one play, but it could change now that they've spent points on more kill switches. A worthy sacrifice to be able to keep me up.
1 minute remaining in the half in the timeout. Okay. T-minus 1 minute remaining. Reminder, BMW has 1 timeout remaining. Craft Academy has 2.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah. Okay. If if you are here for BMW Academy or Craft, I said BMW Academy, oh God. Ignore me for a second. If you're here for BMW or if you're here for Craft Academy, make sure to interact with the stream and everything so that we know you are here. But if you are here for another school, please keep in mind that your school will participate soon. But if you're just whoa! Craft Academy shoots across, gets one score. Craft Academy has one pin down, 2 pins down. BMW Academy has one pin down. They're racing around. That's another pin down for BMW Academy by the looks of it. And BMW Academy is going for the third pin. 3 pins down. Oh, 2, 3. That one-on-one score is really helping them out. So now that
Please reset.
I heard a disconnection sound. I think somebody disconnected. You know the sound when somebody disconnects from Windows? Not that. Huh? Alright. So, official timeout has been called to move stuff. If a team does not place their controllers down, there will actually be a penalty against them. This is for safety of the workers for Robot Gladiator League and for BMW so far. Craft Academy is currently trying to get 1. So that is 1 knocked down. It just seems the pin is standing straight up. It's a bit stubborn. So there is 1 down on that. Keep in mind the lit up one is down. The lit up pin has been knocked down. Keep that in mind. BMW Academy currently has 2 down. Is that a kill switch? Down. BMW Academy has got a kill switch down. 2 down. BMW Academy currently has a kill switch down on the other side. Is that 2 kill switches down? Both bots are stuck on the other side. Now it is Craft Academy left to 3.
They got 3.
3 down. So, do keep in mind, there is a pin on BMW Academy side that does not seem to want to go down sometimes. So keep in mind, yes, indeed, when it is hit multiple times, it is down. It just doesn't seem to go down. Keep that in mind when you watch. It seems that a timeout was called. BMW is currently 31, Craft Academy 36. They're bringing their bots back over to the other side, checking over kill switches and stuff like that.
36.
BMW. It seems BMW actually bought a kill switch again. So that will be 4 points reduction. Keep in mind, kill switches are 4 points. 4 points. The arena is packed filled. This is one of the largest crowds I have seen at Robot Gladiator League. If you do not know, currently we are at the University of Kentucky during Engineering Day. So this crowd is partly here to see the many exhibits made by engineers here at the university and many other companies that have come here, including Newton's Attic. Newton's Attic currently has a G-force simulation similar to that used by astronauts and all, but this crowd grows larger and larger with each match and interest. So keep that in mind. All the people you see in the background are not only here for their teams, not only here for their kids, but also here to see the attractions made by the amazing students here.
On your mark.
Get set. And we are going! It It seems BMW Academy is racing around. That bot is very fast. It goes forward though. That speed itself is amazing. Oh, they're trying to end up hit. Kill switch as well. Trying to force it into the pit. They were able to get the kill switch off though, so they're racing to the other side. Craft Academy has got one pin down. And currently they are kind of sandwiching. Let's see it. Hard to read what's up with Tartarus. That is match, if you do not know. Sparks are flying. Final score is 27-38. BMW has lost this match, and Craft Academy are the official winners of the second match of the day. They will now be removing bots, and we will wait until our very next match. Stay tuned for it.
Step into a world where high school students become the architects of destruction. Combining hands-on practice, relentless dedication, and cutting-edge design to create competing robots. Feel the intensity as the arena comes alive with powerful music, blinding lights, enveloping fog, and sparks that ignite the air. It's a sensory explosion that takes your breath away. But it's not just about destruction. In the heart of the Robot Gladiator League lies a deep passion for STEM education, where students learn invaluable skills in engineering, programming, and problem solving.
Nothing is safe in that arena.
Join us on this thrill, where innovation meets mayhem and sparks fly in the pursuit of victory.
They're off! Death has won! The Grim Reaper has won! Death has two! Two for the Four Horsemen! Two for the Reaper! That is three for the Four Horsemen! Folks, the Reapers are not letting up. They won the first
Robot
two.
Gladiator League is not just a battle. It's a testament to the power of knowledge, creativity, and teamwork. Are you ready to witness the clash of metal, the roar of the crowd, and the triumph of technology?
Let's battle.
Welcome to Robot Gladiator League.
Welcome to Robot Gladiator, where we believe in making a positive impact on the world through youth STEM education. Robot Gladiator League is an innovative, high-energy robotics-based sport that exists at this intersection of technology, engineering, and entertainment. RGL takes combat robotics to schools through a sports model with teams, coaches, inter-school matches, playoff tournaments, and off-site championship events through a competition season. Interested in sponsoring RGL? Sponsorships are available in team naming, event naming, tournaments, summer camp sponsorship, and sponsorship inside the battle arena. Partnering with RGL brings your organization or company awareness in the youth STEM field, showcasing future generations your investments in science, technology, education, and mathematics, and an overall investment in your community. Now is the time to make a lasting impact. Find out more on how to become a sponsor and different levels of sponsorship at rglhub.com. Join us now to make a better tomorrow today. Be sure to follow us on social media. Robot Gladiator League, where STEM meets sports.
Step into a world where high school students become the architects of destruction, combining hands-on practice, relentless dedication, and cutting-edge design to create competing robots. Feel the intensity as the arena comes alive with powerful music, blinding lights, enveloping fog, and sparks that ignite the air. It's a sensory explosion that takes your breath away. But it's not just about destruction. In the heart of the Robot Gladiator League lies a deep passion for STEM education, where students learn invaluable skills in engineering, programming, and problem solving.
Nothing is safe in that arena.
Join us on this thrill, where innovation meets mayhem and sparks fly in the pursuit of victory.
They're off! Death has won! The Grim Reaper has won! Death has two! Two for the Four Horsemen! Two for the Reaper! That is three for the Four Horsemen! Folks, the Reapers are not letting up. They won the first
the Robot
two.
Gladiator League is not just a battle. It's a testament to the power of knowledge, creativity, and teamwork. Are you ready to witness the clash of metal, the roar of the crowd, and the triumph of technology?
Let's battle.
Welcome to Robot Gladiator League.
Eminence?
This match we have Woodford versus Eminence.
It looks like they got a burger spinner out there. We see some pins down.
Eminence has brought the first mini-bot scene in the competition yet.
We got a smaller bot in the arena right now. Right there.
Looks like one of Eminence's bots is pinned by Woodford.
There's a smaller bot in the arena. I can't figure out what it is. Do you know what that is? What?
Eminence has 2 points, Woodford has 4. Looks like it's an official timeout to get bots put back. So drivers have put their remotes down, so they cannot drive.
That's an interesting bot.
Doors are closing. Drivers, get ready. They begin. 3, 2, 1, go!
It looks like.
Eminence lost the kill switch on their mini-bot.
It looks like the saw blade is spinning up, ready
Saw
and
blade is
going
spinning
for
up, getting
someone.
ready to go for a robot.
Oh, saw blade made connection with the land spot.
Eminence has scored with all 3 points, giving them an extra 4, putting them at 6. Woodford had only gotten 1, putting them at 5.
Drivers, please reset if you're able. If you can. Drivers, you may begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
So back out.
Oh, that mini-bot is just getting slammed around at the moment.
Whoa, we got another kill down.
That's 2 pinned down on his side.
Oh, saw blade's going after someone.
Saw blade is going after.
He's going.
Flying.
He wants something. Saw blade is trying to
Looks like the saw
angle
blade
itself.
is trying to score. 3 more points for Woodford. Eminence has 2 more.
So far, in 0 and 3, they have not won a match all season. They are looking to change that right now. Drivers, please reset your side of the arena.
Looks like Woodford's missing a kill switch on their
They're missing 2
flipping
kill
box.
switches. There's 2 more kill switches down in Woodford. Woodford just called their first time out.
Woodford. They're going in to switch out kill switches. The score is Woodford with 9, Eminence with 7. Looks like one of their bots is being pulled out to be worked on.
I think their bot was in the middle of the match and stopped working. The wheels locked up on it, I think.
Looks like it. It looks like Eminence pulled their mini bot to switch its kill switch out.
Woodford looks like they only have 2 bots out there right now.
Same with Eminence.
It looks like they have their saw blade and one of their spear kind of like bots. They both replaced the kill switch, which is the kill switch are rough on them. So it's 2v2 right now.
Five, four, three, two, one.
looks like Eminence only got one bot. Their bot's not working. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. They were good. Sawblade's trying to go for someone. Can't figure to get himself behind there. It looks like they're struggling to get behind that bot to get the kill switch. Oh!
Sparks keep flying.
They're trying to go for their weapon. They're trying to knock him out. They're not going to get the weapon off.
Eminence scores 4 points. Eminence scored 4 points.
It looks like Woodford's trying to cut the weapon off that bot.
Looks like it. I doubt they're going to be able to, though.
We've seen miracles happen before.
Drivers, you may begin in 3, 2, 1, go! We are tied up 11 all.
Robots shoot off.
It looks like
Eminence scores
1v2 against
4 points.
It's a 1v2 against Woodford. I don't see much teamwork going on, do you?
No.
This brings your score to 12. Woodford, 15 minutes.
Woodford 12, Eminence has 15 points. It's an official timeout.
There are sparks flying in the pit.
Spikes flying over in the pit area.
What's going on over there?
Looks like Eminence is still working on their mini-bot, but they're about to bring it back in.
Drivers, please place your controls down.
Yeah, that's right. The resetting. Yeah. So if you see that, look out there. If you see a bot, don't reset. Wait till they clear it.
So current score, Woodford 12, Eminence 15.
Looks like the saw blade spinning up. It's going to go after the second fight.
Oh!
Sparks.
I see a lot of sparks. I see more sparks going over here. That bot's trying to get back there.
Wow.
It's coming through the metal.
It's trying to.
It's made dents in the spear. There are dents going in the spear.
Looks like Eminence is going after body damage for the robots.
It sounds like Woodford is trying to play. This is a new system developed to make sure that.
Whoa. So Woodford is now challenging and play.
So the way it works is each team has one challenge per half. If that challenge is won by negative,
They hit all three. Yeah.
they are charged for timeout. And Woodford County only has one timeout remaining.
Looks like the play's being challenged by Woodford.
All right. Our judges have made a decision. We're scoring this for Eminence Independent Schools. 3 pins for Eminence. There are technical difficulties with the pins locking up, and our judges have identified by eye that the pins were knocked over prior to Woodford. We apologize for the confusion.
So what has happened?
Eminence has 19 points. Woodford has 14 points.
Eminence Independent 19.
It looks like the pins are starting to lock up though, which could be a problem.
Woodford's bringing one of the flipper bots back in the arena.
Putting them back at 4.
Like the 3 bots.
3 bots, not 4. Looks like they had to do some repair.
It looks like that bot is a 4-wheel drive bot, doesn't it?
Sort of.
So I wonder
Have to check in here in a second to see.
Yeah, look, there's a three. It's a four-wheel
It
bot.
could be four-wheel or it could be front drive.
It could be.
That's most likely it.
This is a curious play. They put the bot back in, but not put a kill switch back on.
Yeah, that is pretty curious. What could be?
I'm curious why are they using it as like a shield? The mini bot is back in.
Mini-bot's back in. May or may not have a new kill switch. Can't tell.
It has a new kill switch on it.
Are you ready? You may begin. And 3,
It's a 3v2.
1, go!
Whoa! Woodford started off way too early.
Oh, looks like foul play there.
Alright, I'm being told we're going to call a warning. So if false starts, both teams will look good.
With the false starts, a warning's being called for Woodford shooting off too early.
So please wait for our call before crossing the center line. Drivers, please reset to your side of the arena.
Ember's here.
Ready, set, go!
Whoa! We got the bot is going after it.
Being slammed to the wall, starting to cut up again.
Whoa! Entered the challenge. He's getting hit back to back. It looks like
it's been locked.
the blade has been locked. The blade has been locked.
Woodford scores 3 more points.
Drivers, please reset to your side of the arena.
This is a crazy night.
It's 20, Woodford 18. It's an official timeout.
Put them in the tray.
Bots are being reset.
This is a curious one.
Yes, it
We
is.
know a lot about Woodford, and I see a lot more determination tonight than many other nights they've battled people.
Yes, they have.
I see a lot more of them going at it, but there's still not a lot of teamwork. We don't have that a lot.
There's hardly any of that at all.
You may begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
That blade is spinning right back up. He's hitting it. Whoa, he's trying to. He's trying. Whoa!
We'll be fixing it, don't worry.
I think we're coming back.
One for the Reapers, one for the Four Horsemen. Two for the Reapers, two for the Four Horsemen. It is three for the Four Horsemen. That is 41 points for the Four Horsemen to the
Melee Day for the Robot Gladiator League is the ultimate showdown and showcase.
So Melee Day is one of those days that you're not really prepared for. The students, the participants, they show up not knowing what to expect.
The Grim Reaper is a special robot. It's built to wedge people up and basically bash them until their robot doesn't work anymore.
When the students get to that final build of the robot and they see their robot in action and they see that it actually does what they want it to do.
We're going to have a huge crowd here. The arena looks better than ever. The theatrics look fantastic. I'm really excited about all these robots. We've got great designs. The kids have had a lot of time to practice with them. They know their robots really well. And I'm really hoping to see a lot of good combat robotics tomorrow.
My robot, it has a weapon system, a defense system, but it would really be used not as an attack weapon, but to just send the other robots in reverse so they can't get past you and knock down your pins.
Spectators, students cheering, jumping up and down, yelling without regard for what they look like, just because of the level of excitement that is created in the room when a Robot Gladiator League Melee comes to your place.
Nothing is safe. The Four Horsemen in the lead at 55 to the Reapers 51.
Many students play football, basketball, softball, cheerleading, and those are great things to get involved with. But there are some students who prefer other types of competitions, and the Robot Gladiator League provides a great opportunity for students who enjoy creativity, making things with their hands, and battling robots.
The most fun I've seen is when they actually get to build a robot and see what that robot can do. So I think this would be beneficial to students in a number of ways.
These kids' robots are all inferior.
Let's battle.
Welcome to Robot Gladiator. where we believe in making a positive impact on the world through youth STEM education. Robot Gladiator League is an innovative, high-energy robotics-based sport that exists at this intersection of technology, engineering, and entertainment. RGL takes combat robotics to schools through a sports model with teams, coaches, inter-school matches, playoff tournaments, and off-site championship events through a competition season. Interested in sponsoring RGL? Sponsorships are available in team naming, event naming, tournaments, summer camp sponsorship, and sponsorship inside the battle arena. Partnering with RGL brings your organization or company awareness in the youth STEM field, showcasing future generations your investments in science, technology, education, and mathematics, and an overall investment in your community. Now is the time to make a lasting impact. Find out more on how to become a sponsor and different levels of sponsorship at rglhub.com. Join us now to make a better tomorrow, today. Be sure to follow us on social media. Robot Gladiator League, where STEM meets sports.
Whoa, there's a tall creation coming into the arena.
That is tall.
They got a small and a tall.
No, I think that's a different team.
No, it's the same team.
They have a different configuration then.
They have a different configuration going on
That
here.
is quite weird.
What? This is an interesting one. I've never seen something that tall come in. Oh.
Okay.
Whoa.
That looks like it
It'll be
breaks
deadly.
guidelines.
I'm speechless here.
That's a little wide.
I want to see how Woodford are going to attack them.
Somehow that made it past inspection.
How does that make it a pass the inspection? This is insane. How do you think Woodford's going to attack it?
Swing around.
That thing takes up half the arena. How are they going to swivel around from that?
You need a reset.
Okay. Reset the pins? Yep, they're there.
I'm interested. I want to see if Eminence can cut those arms off. There's a pick going on.
Maybe.
I think that bot is trying to skip over the pits.
That might work, might not.
Look at that. The bot is just sitting there.
It is.
A kill switch has already been removed. Oh, there it goes. Saw blade spinning up. The saw blade looks like it's stuck.
Can't move. Looks like they are just scoring.
It looks like a bot might be upside down. Look right there. Let's look up. Stand up. Look. See that? What's that? Kill switch. Stand up. Look right there. That kill switch. Yeah. See that? Tape on the kill switch. Oh. Keith. It's holding down those prongs to get that bot moving.
We have 45 seconds remaining.
Seconds of this official timeout.
Woodford 26, Eminence 23. This is an interesting one. This is everybody's match right now.
Woodford's getting reset real quick.
During halftime, we saw sparks flying in the arena for their flipper bots.
Looks like a bunch of stuff is being cut on purpose.
It looks like pieces are very loose. It looks like all it needs a quick hit off, and they're off.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The doors are closed. Gladiators. Ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
Whoa!
Oh,
they're going for those arms. They're trying to go for the arms. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Close to getting in the pit.
Eminence, Woodford is right on the edge of getting hit into the pit. Woodford is in the pit.
Woodford with 3 points.
It looks like when they hit the arm of that robot, it made a small dent in it. Doesn't it look like that to you?
Slightly.
I'm curious how they're going to attack it from here. We have a lot of questions about the spot that just joined in the match. I don't know 100% what's going on here. Because what we see a bot with his long arms that just show up. What is going on here? This bot looks like it's a distraction, kind of.
Yeah. Looks like it's a barrier going on.
It looks like it's kind of a barrier, like a type of barrier kind of sort of thing going on here.
All right, Gladiators, are we ready?
I think that's what's going on because this is the kill switch on.
Go!
Spinnerbot is going for the arms. It looks like Spinnerbot is trying.
Looks like it's not a kill switch.
It looks like it has a kill switch on.
It does?
Yes, the Spinnerbot has a kill switch. This is a little bit weird.
What they're doing with their
There's something going on with. Oh!
Kill switch off.
They're trying to push the bot. into the pit.
It looks like Eminence.
They're spinning that blade up to get the arms. They're spinning the blade up. It's going for the arms, it looks like.
Oh, it's trying to get Woodford's butt up. Looks like Woodford's trying to use the arms to get their bots falling into the pit.
Hay and sparks are flying in the arena.
Eminence has used their last time out.
That blade made a cut in it.
Looks like it.
Woodford is 30. Now,
Woodford 34, Eminence 24. Looks like Eminence might lose this match.
This is gonna be the first match Woodford would win for this year. In recent events, we personally went against Woodford, and it didn't look like they didn't have any of these bots going on. Woodford is 3-0. One Woodford is 0-3. 0-3, but this might be the change for them. There's something going on.
Looks like Eminence is pulling out their arm bot, or not.
They're blocking. Whoa!
The back.
They're blocking the back. They're using the bot as a barrier for the back.
Eminence has moved their
Whoa!
back with the long arms behind the pins where they're going forward.
Though it does look like Eminence has only 2 bots in.
Are you ready? Woodford County 34, Eminence 24.
It looks like there's only one bot that's functioning in the arena for Eminence currently. That blade is going spinning up and it's trying to get behind that bot.
Pushing the bot out of the way using the arms of leverage.
This is insane. Eminence is trying to wedge himself away, but the bots are tag teaming it.
Points for Woodford.
Please reset your side of the arena. Woodford with 3 pins, Eminence with 1. Drivers, please place your cars down. We call an official timeout.
This is an interesting one, everybody.
Yes, it is.
We've seen a lot of things going on today, and Woodford is usually not this high up. Let's see if they keep it going. That blade is powering. It looks like that blade is firing while people are in the arena.
Looks like one of the
Woodford just got a warning because a blade spinned up in the arena.
Was it spinning up because the controller was spinning, or was it just
Okay. Alright, are we good?
Eminence's pipe bot is really torn up at the moment.
It's a 1v3, but they need to have that team marker. They haven't had that much today.
Eminence is immediately gone for points.
I don't see. Looking at the Eminence side, there's no communication going on.
They've got another 4 points.
Now, folks, this is an interesting one. we've seen a lot of things, like I said, but this is an interesting one because they're fighting better than they ever had before.
They have.
It is Woodford 42, Eminence 25. This is insane. It's a 1v3.
Timeout.
Eminence has no more timeouts left in this match. They just tried to call one and they were not allowed to because they used all of them.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
That fight is going.
Will Woodford get this third point?
It looks like Woodford has just won their first match of the season.
That is a
This
win.
is a miracle.
Reset, reset.
Woodford has just won.
Timeout, controllers down, controllers down, controllers down.
The official timeout has been called. Bots are being reset by officials. Doors are closing, and
3, 2, 1, go!
This is insane. Woodford just ran themselves just straight into the pit.
46 points, Eminent having 26.
I wasn't trying to mean.
Woodford wins with 46. Eminent wins with 20. Loses with 26. That is a good job for Woodford winning their first match. Eminence has lost their second.
Welcome to the Robot Gladiator League Season 2 summer program, where we believe in making a positive impact on the world through youth STEM education. Robot Gladiator League is an innovative, high-energy robotics-based sport that exists at this intersection of technology, engineering, and entertainment. The RGL summer program is a 2-week, all-encompassing curriculum housed on the campus of Morehead State University with full hands-on STEM instruction.
One for the Reapers, one for the Four Horsemen, two for the Reapers, two for the Four Horsemen. It is three for the Four Horsemen. That is 41 points for the Four Horsemen. To the
Melee Day for the Robot Gladiator League is the ultimate showdown and showcase.
So Melee Day is one of those days that you're not really prepared for. The students, the participants, they show up not knowing what to expect.
The Grim Reaper is a special robot. It's built to wedge people up and basically bash them until their robot doesn't work anymore.
When the students get to that final build of the robot and they see their robot in action and they see that it actually does what they want it to do.
We're going to have a huge crowd here. The arena looks better than ever. The theatrics look fantastic. I'm really excited about all these robots. We've got great designs. The kids have had a lot of time to practice with them. They know their robots really well, and I'm really hoping to see a lot of good combat robotics tomorrow.
My robot, it has a weapon system, a defense system, but it would really be used not as an attack weapon, but to just send the other robots in reverse so they can't get past you and knock down your pins.
Spectators, students cheering, jumping up and down, yelling without regard for what they look like, just because of the level of excitement that is created in the room when a Robot Gladiator League Melee comes to your place.
Nothing is safe. The Four Horsemen in the lead at 55 to the Reapers 51.
Many students play football, basketball, softball, cheerleading, and those are great things to get involved with. But there are some students who prefer other types of competitions, and the Robot Gladiator League provides a great opportunity for students who enjoy creativity, making things with their hands, and battling robots.
The most fun I've seen is when they actually get to build a robot and see what that robot can do. So I think this would be beneficial to students in a number of ways.
These kids' robots are all inferior.
Let's battle.
Welcome to Robot Gladiator, where we believe in making a positive impact on the world through youth STEM education. Robot Gladiator League is an innovative, high-energy robotics-based sport that exists at this intersection of technology, engineering, and entertainment. RGL takes combat robotics to schools through a sports model with teams, coaches, inter-school matches, playoff tournaments, and off-site championship events through a competition season. Interested in sponsoring RGL? Sponsorships are available in team naming, event naming, tournaments, summer camp sponsorship, and sponsorship inside the battle arena. Partnering with RGL brings your organization or company awareness in the youth STEM field, showcasing future generations your investments in science, technology, education, and mathematics, and an overall investment in your community. Now is the time to make a lasting impact. Find out more on how to become a sponsor and different levels of sponsorship at rglhub.com. Join us now to make a better tomorrow today. Be sure to follow us on social media. Robot Gladiator League, where STEM meets sports.
We are back. Welcome back. I am back. So your original commentator is back. We are playing today Rowan versus Grant County. These are two counties I've been wanting to see face each other. They have such similar bots, if you don't notice. And so I wanted to see how this would play out. I have also not seen Grant County. Oh, it seems that already Rowan has worked into a problem of their bot was not on. The music is loud. The people were hyped up. You missed during halftime. We had the Nelson County Dragon versus the Gladiator itself. Kids are lined up at the door. People are coming in from all around, and we are ready for the Grant County versus Rowan County match.
We are ready.
So everybody is ready. 2, 1, go! We are off, and they're shooting across the arena. We automatically have Grant County going for pins.
Rowan County 1, 2 Rowan County.
Rowan County 2, Grant County 3. Already 4 points for Rowan by the looks of it. Grant County seems to have. Hold on, we are currently figuring out one of the pins. Wait us for a second. So I'm seeing right now. Let's do a quick analysis of the robots. We currently have a bot up on one of the wedges, but it seems that Grant County has a vertical saw on one of them, not vertical, more like a horizontal saw with 2 sticks up top, kind of like, I feel like that's more of a pin. But Grant County has 4 points, Rowan has 2. I'm going to be looking more at Grant County. I haven't really seen Grant County much. And we're off once again, immediately switching over the points. I noticed that one of the bots, oh, there we go. One of the bots, that 2 bot has a bit of trouble with scoring because of how high it is, but obviously we want to check this out more. And that's already 3. You look away for 1 second and whoo, they fly by. Grant County is fast. I can tell you that right now. You look away for 1 second and they're immediately on the other side, just scoring point after point. If you leave them unattended, they get that point very easily. That weapon of theirs, their axe, I've seen it before, and I can tell you right now it's really useful for getting around those pins and that kind of getting low. It's a very good weapon to get above weapons and just kind of chop down. We are stopping real quick. It seems that so that was a warning not to set the cross line before time is resumed. So keep in mind that there are such things as warnings and penalties in the game. There is a certain cross line. You cannot cross a certain point before time is restarted. It seems that 2 kill switches are off. One is hanging up by a thread closest to the window. One actually. It seems that there might be a receiver problem. They're having a little trouble on driving. I wonder what's going on. It seems. Oh, they're driving correctly. I got 2 are down. They're trying to stop. Oh, the kill switch is off, but he's still driving. Kill switch is off. It's driving perfectly fine though. So I don't know if you've noticed, but one of the bots has a kill switch off, but it's still functioning, scoring. It's still driving normally. That's strange. If you don't know, kill switches have a automatic coding in them. When a button is pressed on the kill switches, when that button is longer being pressed, a certain code goes out through the bot, and you can only kind of. Time out. I wonder what's up with that kill switch, because I'm not seeing a kill switch on it yet. That bot seems to be driving almost perfectly well. Seems that right now Rowan has sacrificed some points to replace a kill switch.
Standing in front of the arena, would you mind sitting down or moving to the rear of the arena to make room for other spectators so they can see the action?
And remember, a lot of people are coming in currently at this moment. It is Engineering Day at the University of Kentucky, so a lot of people are coming in to view stuff made by engineers, to view stuff made by Newton's Attic, and to see the engineers that these students have become by these bots. Music is blasting, people are having fun. Currently we have a timeout. By what side, I did not catch, but currently we are putting in kill switches and such.
Drivers, remember, please return to your pits. Return to your driver's stations before.
time out by another team. And immediately, first thing, 1 point down, another point down, and three! You look, like I said, you look away for a second, and immediately pins are knocked over in a heartbeat. They are really getting this down. The drivers seem to be really good. I wonder what they do for training, honestly. Hi. I'm looking at the mechanics of these bots. You want to look at them closely as you can see the types of plays these teams are making. It seems that with
both teams have the same record coming in. 1 win and 2 losses. Broward County was rated 1 higher.
So Broward County currently is losing by 10 points. Grant is winning by 10, obviously. So 16 to 06. Drivers are ready. All 3 bots have kill switches currently. And once again, there's one staying in the very back, kind of like a protection, but they immediately go to the other side. 2 points already down. Grant County already got 3. Is about to get 3. Both of their axes are on the last one, but Rowan County is trying to come in and take them out. 2 pins down. Will they be able to get the third? Ooh. 3 pins down for Grant. That is another 4 points, and drivers are being asked to reset. Seems the game plan for this is pretty simple. If you haven't already seen, these 2 axes go on to the other field on Grant. We'll go over to the other field score. Of course, that gives a bit of confusion because one is in the back, trying to stop people from scoring stuff. Though it doesn't move very much, it still tries to stop people from scoring. Of course, they try to charge forward, but you can tell that the axes are kind of throwing them off. They're trying to score points right now, but these axes are doing so much damage going over. 2 down already. And 3 down. They only got 2 down on the other side. It's really something.
Reset to your side. 22 seconds remaining.
So, like I said, those 2 axes are really throwing off the other team. They're charging forward, and in no time, they're getting pins in almost the flash of an eye. The drivers are really good at their job, coordinating very well with their weapons operators. But honestly, if I had to make a suggestion for Rowan, I would say at least send 1 or 2 bots after those 2 axes. If you disable one of them, then you would have more of an advantage. But it seems that they're just letting all 3 of their bots charge forward to the other side, which is leaving them at a full opening for those axes just to come over and take advantage of it.
2, 1, go!
Oh, but one is actually sticking back and another one is going straight forward for that kill. I think they realized... Oh. They're already 2 down by those axes. 3 down! Rowan finally was able to get 3 down right before the other team could get 3 down. This is a change of pace. They seem to have slowed down those axes enough to finally get 3 down, and one of their bots was able to go over there. So they seem to have caught the pattern and are taking advantage of that. Good on them. So Grant is 26 and Rowan is 14.
Games are reset. Drivers, are you ready? 8 seconds left.
10 seconds are left in the first half. So will they be able to score another 4 points in this next one? The axes are once again going at it, but the bots are trying to stop them. Oh! Grant 2 already. Oh! Rowan needs 1 more before they can stop this match. So 3 on Grant's side. So, with the time, it was actually 2-1 on that score. So, currently Grant County has 28 as of halftime, and Rowan has 15. So, this starts our halftime into the second point. So, please stick by as we prepare for the next thing.
That brings your score to Round County 15, Grant County 28.
One for the Reapers, one for the Four Horsemen. Two for the Reapers, two for the Four Horsemen. It is three for the Four Horsemen. That is 41 points for the Four Horsemen. To the
Melee Day for the Robot Gladiator League is the ultimate showdown and showcase.
So Melee Day is one of those days that you're not really prepared for. The students, the participants, they show up not knowing what to expect.
The Grim Reaper is a special robot. It's built to wedge people up and basically bash them until their robot doesn't work anymore.
When the students get to that final build of the robot and they see their robot in action and they see that it actually does what they want it to do.
We're going to have a huge crowd here. The arena looks better than ever. The theatrics look fantastic. I'm really excited about all these robots. We've got great designs. The kids have had a lot of time to practice with them. They know their robots really well, and I'm really hoping to see a lot of good combat robotics tomorrow.
My robot, it has a weapon system, a defense system, but it would really be used not as an attack weapon, but to just send the other robots in reverse so they can't get past you and knock down your pins.
Spectators, students cheering, jumping up and down, yelling without regard for what they look like, just because of the level of excitement that is created in the room when a Robot Gladiator League melee comes to your place.
Nothing is safe. The Four Horsemen in the lead at 55 to the Reapers 51.
Many students play football, basketball, softball, cheerleading, and those are great things to get involved with. But there are some students who prefer other types of competitions, and the Robot Gladiator League provides a great opportunity for students who enjoy creativity, making things with their hands, and battling robots.
The most fun I've seen is when they actually get to build a robot and see what that robot can do. So I think this would be beneficial to students in a number of ways.
These kids' robots are all inferior.
Let's battle.
You sure it's being shown?
Yeah. This is it right here.
Gladiators,
So, yeah, I'm ready.
are we ready?
And we are starting again. If you are just now joining us, we are currently doing Grant Count versus Rowan County. Grant at 22, Rowan at 15. We are in the second half. Now opening up the pit. If you are brand new to Robot Gladiator League, let me tell you right now, the pit is something that only happens in the second half. If you fall into the pit, you are done for until the round ends, until time resets. We are starting and lift off. We are already going ahead and racing across the arena. We are 2 pins down already by our axes. 1 pin down on one side. Oh, are we going for a second pin before they get the third one down? Are they going to be able to do it? Oh, big crash on our side. Maybe jump a bit.
We have touched 2 pins now.
Will they get the third one before they get the last one? Oh, bots are coming in to try and stop these axes from doing their job. Oh, 3 pins down. That is 4 points for Grant County.
1 pin down or 2 pins down.
2 pins down for Rowan County. So that's 32 for Grant, 17 for Rowan. Now we are asking for a reset. As you can see, more and more people are joining us. This is a pretty hype event in Engineering Day. Engineering Day has not had something like this in, who knows? I've been coming to the University of Kentucky Engineering Day for years now. I have not seen something like this being available to the public on a day like this. And if the University of Kentucky would like us back for this, it seems to gain a lot of publicity for both sides, and it brings a lot of people to the college to view
Go
it.
to the audience. Remember, if you are an adult or someone of extraordinary height, make sure people behind you can see.
Kids are currently standing at the front.
Drivers, are you ready?
This is something that we want to be available to all high schoolers and possibly maybe some middle schoolers. So keep in mind this is a school thing. Students drive these at home. And we're starting off again. The axes are going to both sides. Like I said, it's a very familiar play that they have a pattern. Already 1 down for Rowan, 3 down for Grant, with nobody really tailing them or stopping their bots from attacking. They can't really do it. There's nothing they can really do against those axes.
Drivers, please reset. Your score now reads 36.
Grant is now 36, 18 for Rowan. I've been saying this at the beginning of the match. I'll keep on saying it. These 2 axes are a dangerous play for Rowan County. If they don't do anything about these axes, there's not going to be anything they can do to stop them from scoring. They need at least a bot or 2 trying to stop them. If they can slow it down enough in time, they can focus on points, but it seems that, 1 down for Rowan County.
2 Rowan County.
3 down for Rowan County. Like I said, if they have a bot on these axes, they can really do something about it. And they seem to finally understand that this tactic is working out for them in their favor.
That gives us 3 pins, Rowan County.
So that is 3 pins for Rowan County. So 4 points for Rowan. That is, they are now at 22. And Grant County is now at 37. Could this be a comeback for Rowan? Have they finally seen the pattern? Because both sides have a sort of pattern. But it seems Rowan is actually trying to switch it up and make it more interesting for their opponents, as well as trying to upscale them. Maybe turn it around in the second half. Will one of them finally use the pin? Whoa! Just a whole 362 down on the axes. 3 down for Rowan County. They are really on a roll this time. And seems like one of the axes got caught on the edge of the pit. That's what you really have to be careful for when driving. If you're not careful, you will get stuck in that pit, and it will be a huge disadvantage for your team. So currently Grant is at 39, Rowan is at 26. Could this be the comeback that Rowan is looking for to be able to further themselves and possibly look into? So currently, if Rowan were to win this game, Rowan could be looking at a 2-for-2 on win and loss ratio. This could push them up on the standings, but if Grant would win, Grant would overcome Rowan by a lot and push them down possibly to either the 6th or 7th spot. So both teams are looking to up their standing. They're in a pretty similar standpoint, so if they can do this, then they can guarantee a bigger spot for their team. 2 down for Grant County, 3 down for Grant County. So Grant is currently at 43. Rowan County is currently at 27.
Remember, 3 pins down equals a 4-point bonus. Drivers, please reset your side of the arena. 34 seconds left.
We have 1 minute and 34 seconds left.
43.
So, what will they do? I noticed that they're also trying to switch up their strategy. They're working a lot on it, but they have a 1 main scoring button, and now it's trying to go after that ad, stopping it. So that leaves 1 bot to score, 2 down for Grant County. Will they be able to stop that very last ad? No, 3 down with only 1 down for Rowan, so that leaves 28 for Rowan, and that leaves 47 for Grant. I have the cord wrapped around my ankles. Alright, I got it. But, like I said, the pattern is continuing. They are doing their best to try and stop the other side from scoring, but both sides are desperate for points. With now a 20-point gap, will they be able to close that gap in the 1 minute and 21 seconds? 2, 1, we are going again, and a fly across the arena, a head-on collision with 2 of the bots right now, and immediately, we bot goes straight in. Oh! The axes are trying to go up against each other. They're trying to stop each other from scoring, sliding around. Each side has 1 pin down, 2 pins down for Rowan County. Will Rowan County be able to get 3 before their enemies do? Will they be able to stop them from scoring with these head-on collisions, or will they be forced? They are currently, both sides are currently up against 1 bot each, trying to get the pins down. Will they be able to do it? These axes driving on both sides seems to be a bit off.
20 seconds left in the game. Let's see if Rowan County is able to score the final 10. 10 seconds left is
And a bot is in the pit with this very last score. 3, 2, 1. And that is tied down with both sides getting 2 points, 2 pins at the very last match. It seems our winners with 49 points is Grant County, which are losers at 29. Rowan. A 20 score difference, and this allows Grant to go up in the rankings. And of course, Rowan will now take Grant's old spot. So, with that, competitors will now take their bots out and will receive the reward for winning. But until then, we will be back at the next match, which will be Nelson County showcasing one of their bots. So please stay tuned for that to see our reigning champion spot in the works.
Hey, I've got Michael here with me today. Michael's this is Mr. Cantrell, the IT instructor for Nelson County. We're going to present you with the Rage Room just for a little bit of entertainment here in between, but I've got the fortunate circumstance to have Michael with me. He's a former student and he's operated these bots. As a matter of fact, this bot that you're about to see, the spinner, spinning up right there in the middle, he's operated that and he can tell you a little bit about last season. What was your favorite thing from last season?
Well, I think my favorite part about last season was actually being able to go to the different competitions and taking these robots and not only battling our robots with others, but also scoring the points and being able to do different things other than what is normally done in a IT classroom setting or even in a regular school setting. When we got introduced to the Robot Gladiator League, I was really excited to be able to be a part of this because it was something new and something different. And for the robots, it was a part of something that I was really interested in. So being able to take a part of that, being able to put together the robots and learning the engineering skills, being able to fabricate and design, it's a really fun thing to do, and I really do encourage future students of the IT program and even students of the ATC to join Robot Gladiator League and to take a part of this and see what it's all about.
5 minutes, destroy as much as they can.
So, what was your favorite match of last year and why?
I think my favorite match, if I'm going to be honest with you, my favorite match was the Nelson County and Eminence fight that we had at Morehead State University for the championship round. It was the winner takes all match. And what was so fun about it was the fact that it was the high stakes match. Whether we won or lost, it was the last round of the thing, so it mattered so much to the point where it was we gotta win this. And that's being able to point people out and helping people, coordinating with the rest of the teammates, to doing specific things with our robots, to going and scoring points and taking kill switches. It was a really fast-paced, high-stake match, and it was 100% my favorite thing.
So I noticed, if you notice the metal thing right there, sometimes those forks weren't too good because they got hung up on the pit, and so I think that's one of those things. Maybe they should have considered taking those forks off. They could be a liability if you watch the commercial TV shows. The 4 forks can be a double-edged sword. Is there anything that you found from last year that maybe on any of the 3 robots that was fielded that were maybe a double-edged sword?
For last year, I know when the first iteration of our shield robot, we had a flipper shield on the front.
Yeah, there we go again. We're hung up again. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
But on the first iteration of our robot with our shield, we had a lot of issues with getting stuck under other teams' robots and just staying there because when it was a hard.
That was close. That was loud.
It was a hard time trying to hit the other robots and getting them stuck to be able to not move them. But it was a bad point to being able to doing that. But there was a second alternative for using that robot. We were able to use that to reach over the lips to be able to hit the pin. So it was both a defensive and offensive robot that we were able to use.
So so you've gotten some experience with Robot Gladiator League and Newton's Attic this year. How have what you did last year with competition translated into your experiences this year?
Don't try and hit the bowling pin.
So that's honestly really good. A lot of the things that we did last year, coming into the Newton's Attic team this year was a brand new experience for me due to being on the opposite side of the competition. Where last year I was behind the controller and now I'm behind a lot of the other stuff that we do. So being able to see the arena get put together and seeing how everything works behind the scenes, it made me really appreciate everything that Newton's Attic was doing for the teams. And the time and dedication that all the workers and even all the students do, it's a lot.
It really is. I mean, I got to see the arena put together and take it back apart when it was down at Nelson County at the Old Kentucky Home for a home match. And you really have to see the work that the Robot Gladiator folks do. So, as far as the matches you've seen this year, what was your favorite match? And would you be willing to give a hint other than the Up Center? What's your favorite team and match?
So, my favorite team, other than Up Center, for being a biased team, because that was my team, my favorite team so far that I have seen has to be Woodford County.
I mean, yeah, they're kind of an underdog, and it looks like they did some good. They did good work today with their score. I don't recall off the top of my head what it was, but when we saw them first thing in the season, I was really impressed between the difference between the first and the second melee. And it's going to be exciting to see the things that come on board with him in the future. So there it is. Any the final words that you want to say to the crowd out there?
Well, I'm really glad that I was able to be here for the forum today. Originally, I wasn't supposed to be here, but now I got to make it, and it was really fun being able to see all this. And I'm looking forward to seeing the state championship.
Well, we're certainly proud of the work that you're doing and how you're representing the school, both locally with us and with the state level. And it's going to be exciting going to state. So we'll see you there. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you so much.
Step into a world where high school students become the architects of destruction, combining hands-on practice, relentless dedication, and cutting-edge design to create competing robots. Feel the intensity as the arena comes alive with powerful music, blinding lights, enveloping fog, and sparks that ignite the air. It's a sensory explosion that takes your breath away. But it's not just about destruction. In the heart of the Robot Gladiator League lies a deep passion for STEM education, where students learn invaluable skills in engineering, programming, and problem solving.
Nothing is safe in that arena.
Join us on this thrill, where innovation meets mayhem and sparks fly in the pursuit of victory.
They're off! Death has won! The Grim Reaper has won! Death has two! Two for the Four Horsemen! Two for the Reaper! That is three for the Four Horsemen! Folks, the Reapers are not letting up. They won the first
the Robot
two.
Gladiator League is not just a battle. It's a testament to the power of knowledge, creativity, and teamwork. Are you ready to witness the clash of metal, the roar of the crowd, and the triumph of technology?
Let's battle.
Welcome to Robot Gladiator League.
Welcome. Today, so we are actually doing a combat demo between Morgan County and Rowan.
I thought there for a second it was going to be like, welcome to the Robot Gladiator League.
No, I am. If you want to do that, so probably
we've got,
already
I'll
know
tell you
this
who
guy.
we've got here. So we've got the fabulous Francis.
And we got
the Cuckoo Charlie. That's what you got for this demo combat match between Morgan and Rowan. And if nothing else, we're going to keep it interesting for you.
Yeah, you have captain and coach, so let's see how well this goes between Morgan and Rowan. Honestly, I have not seen much of Morgan fighting. I have seen Rowan. We did see Rowan last match. They seem to only have 2 bots in the field right now if we look, but so does Morgan. So I guess each team is just putting 2 in.
So it looks like Morgan's got 2 vertical spinners.
Oh, they're pretty
2
low.
blades per vertical or 3 blades.
One looks like 3. The other one I'm seeing only 2 on my side. It's hard. Yeah, 3 on
So
Spike
it's always
right over there.
interesting because if you look at Rowan here, they've got a horizontal spinner. It's always interesting when a horizontal goes up against a vertical. So it's always difficult to say in the commercial robot combat, you know, who's going to win, the vertical, the horizontal. So this should be interesting, the results of this.
Well, whoa. until the opponent stops moving is kind of harsh.
If a bot stops working, we're going to use the extra ones to spare, or can they put that in the second half? Gotcha. The second half, you can replace a bot if you choose. All right, teams, you guys ready? Let's see. Let me hear you guys. You ready over here?
So I don't know if you noticed though. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but Morgan County's isn't exactly designed for kill switches. Unlike the other two are designed for pins, but these aren't really designed for pins. These aren't point designed bots, they're melee designed bots. And that's, if you can hear that noise, that is actually one of the spinners spinning up.
No timeouts. No timeouts. All right, for the crowd, and taller people, make sure you stand at the back so that everyone can see, all right? I believe we're ready.
The crowd is revving up for this because they have never seen an actual melee-only fight. Oh my God!
Yeah,
That was an exciting one.
A little bit of a raise their nose up there. I think that blade has been up more now than what it was. That horizontal blade on post on there.
Whoa, my God. These are so destructive. I think I just see a part came off.
Of somebody's robot.
Hey, isn't that lid lifting up already?
Yeah, I think you're right, Francis. I think in the back corner, I think that is coming up a little bit.
So that is the dangerous thing about these spinner bots.
Hey, somebody tell Ho Fung it's not about the bullet pins. It's about engaging the enemy.
Yeah. Oh, sparks flying in the arena from one. And a blade is off. Rowan County has lost their spinner blade.
Well, just like a beret on top of the robot. He's just, he's stylish now.
The belt is off completely. From what I saw, it's in complete danger. They could rip up the belt with the spinner. If you can't tell Morgan, oh my God! If you can't tell, Morgan's bots are especially dangerous to the mechanisms on the inside of the bot, as they can really target those tops and damage what keeps these tops together. Spikes are bent on Rowan County's bot from the bots. Luckily, oh my God!
Just lost it to, I'm going to hide behind this computer monitor here and hope for the best.
The belt for the spinner is on the board. But I'm hoping actually maybe we could see some damage on the Morgan County spinners with this pipe bomb.
All right in front of us. Yeah, there's a belt laying on the floor.
Oh, the bots are stuck inside of their own bot. Morgan is currently in a dilemma. Their spinner is so strong, it has cut through the outer shell and got stuck. It's been liberated now, but the damage is so clear. I can see the cut in the outer armor from here.
Oh!
This is pure combat. This is what you would be seeing in an actual.
So these bangs against the arena wall, I don't know how good they just don't do justice if you're listening on video.
Hey.
They shake the entire arena and it's loud. I wish I had earplugs on right now.
Morgan, I noticed on one of Morgan County's bots, the more bluish ones, one part of the spinner is slower to spin up than the rest. It seems like all three blades are not perfectly in sync. Is that a design flaw, or was that done on purpose so all three of them spin at separate speeds to do more damage?
5, 4, 3,
a little bit of a pin there.
1. That is half.
Wow, that was 3 minutes of intense. Hopefully this arena is sound, and hopefully that we don't see parts flying all over the arena. We saw a few parts going.
Actually,
one lost a belt, the saw blade over on the backside, and I think Rowan actually managed to score a couple points in that process.
Actually, Cantrell, I don't know if you can see it right now, but right across from us in the arena wall is a slice, a hole, barely visible to the naked eye. But
I see what you're talking about now.
There's a hole in the arena wall that can be exploited.
Somebody get some welder out here to go to work on that, because
I can see it as clear as day from here.
Actually, the arena's pretty sound. Pretty sure, Francis, that's just a scratch on there.
That's not a scratch. I can see light coming through
looks like
it.
It looks like we've got a wedge bot. It's got some pneumatics on the top.
No, but Cantrell, I'm dead serious. That's not just any scratch in that hole, in that wall. You can see light shining through it and everything. It is a complete opening to the other side. I don't know if that was caused by one of the vertical bots because it looks like a downward slash. I don't know if we could get a good point of view on it or anything, but I can see it directly across from us when a light shines on it.
To give listeners a little preview, next year, Robot Gladiator League is going to explore 2 different leagues, the competitive league and the combat league, and so you're getting a little preview of the combat league. And the idea would be, who is maybe the most stylish, maybe does the most damage, with at least amount of damage themselves. And, quite frankly, Francis, I think if I was a judge, who looks the coolest? I mean, we know that it's the bot that looks the coolest that's going to take the W. And so maybe they won't look the coolest after, but I think before, maybe we could convince them to be who looks the coolest.
It seems like actually our guys inside are trying to play rings with the belts from Rowan County's bots.
So this could be kind of interesting. The wedge robot to the right there, if you notice, their air compressor tank, their accumulator tank, I guess you would call it, is on the outside of that robot. So that could be interesting if it suddenly pierces. If you've ever watched a commercial show when their tanks violently explode, we're only running 120 psi on these tanks for safety purposes. But nonetheless, if there's enough air in there that if it were suddenly decompressed, there probably would be a little puff of condensation that comes from it, a little puff of smoke. So it should be interesting anyway, the results of this when we get another robot in here to go up against them.
But here's the thing, another thing I'm concerned with, like you said, is somehow that tubing and everything just getting cut, because we know there are weapons that will be able to reach that. That's exposed to anything that can get its hands on it.
So Francis, speaking of hits and explosions and things, I had the privilege of interviewing Michael from last season on Nelson County's Up Center, the Forge team, and I had to pick his brain about some of his favorite things and some of the favorite hits from last year. From last season, if we compared last season this season, what would you say was one of your favorite things from last season?
Ooh, so I'm horrible at memory, but some of the moments that stick with me the most is when we were able to take full parts during championship. We were actually able to take some parts off.
Souvenirs is what you're saying.
Yes, I love to take souvenirs from matches if I can. I try to give stuff that's salvageable back at least. But for example, our last match, we took parts off of Sphinx Academy's cinder block. We destroyed the last cinder block they had on. You notice they had a brand new one. They put an angry face on it.
That was a
tribute
fun
to
hit.
us.
That was fun to see. But that concrete, when it busts apart, it kind of makes a little bit of a mess. And after the arena, the first thing I noticed is after the Highland Heights match, and it was Metal Fang that broke a concrete block on, I think it was Osiris, and then Sphinx Academy's robot. And it has they used a concrete block on top for ballast, which is actually really clever because when you talk about the cost of a concrete block, pound by pound per cost, it was actually clever. But obviously the weakness was exploited if that concrete block exploded. And what kind of surprised me about that is you could smell concrete dust in the arena before that. So the arena's pretty sound, and so it was interesting to see the parts fly apart and smell the concrete. It felt kind of like a construction zone, not a robot combat arena.
Usually we smell stuff like iron, we smell the heat of the sparks that was caused by most of our stuff and all, but that was a unique thing. I remember also that day we smelled a lot of burning because that exact same day, I believe a box inside actually fried itself.
No, I think it was a wiring is what that was. And it was, these robots, they use some 3-cell lithium batteries. And those lithium batteries, they're 9,000 milliamp hour packs at fully charged voltage of about 12.6 volts. And I think a lot of people probably take for granted how strong those batteries are. They're 100C discharge batteries, and that means they can put quite a bit of current out. And so, easily, Francis, those currents that run through the wires, if they were to short out or something like that, they absolutely would melt wiring. So what was your favorite robot for Nelson County Up Center from last season?
That is a hard one. I do have kind of a bias as captain and all, and I tried my own pod. I feel like Michael also had a bit of bias, but like I'm going to say this now, not because I named the bot or anything, but Rustborn, because of its unique design choices that we had for it and the creativity in total. From the moving shield and all to our current design, things like that. Last year we tried the punch design, and that one was really fun until we had some problems at the very last match. I think
someone equated it to like a space shuttle of robots. There was so much pneumatic tubing. There was 3 solenoids inside it. And there was so much tubing that, it was kind of like a space shuttle of robots, and so
it was really fun. But while we're here, our next match is about to begin. But I will ask everybody who's watching to please subscribe to the channel now and share this to spread more of Robot Gladiator League to more people and get more traction to this. This helps out your students and your schools, so please remember everything will be going
And on that note, we're going to take a short break here to play a RGL, why join the RGL video, and so go ahead and enjoy the video.
One for the Reapers, 1 for the 4 Horsemen, 2 for the Reapers, 2 for the 4 Horsemen. It is 3 for the 4 Horsemen. That is 41 points for the 4 Horsemen to the
Melee Day for the Robot Gladiator League is the ultimate showdown and showcase.
So Melee Day is one of those days that you're not really prepared for. The students, the participants, they show up not knowing what to expect.
The Grim Reaper is a special robot. It's built to wedge people up and basically bash them until their robot doesn't work anymore.
When the students get to that final build of the robot and they see their robot in action and they see that it actually does what they want it to do.
We're going to have a huge crowd here. The arena looks better than ever. The theatrics look fantastic. I'm really excited about all these robots. We've got great designs. The kids have had a lot of time to practice with them. They know their robots really well, and I'm really hoping to see a lot of good combat robotics tomorrow.
My robot, it has a weapon system, a defense system, but it would really be used not as an attack weapon, but to just send the other robots in reverse so they can't get past you and knock down your pins.
Spectators, students cheering, jumping up and down, yelling without regard for what they look like, just because of the level of excitement that is created in the room when a Robot Gladiator League Melee comes to your place.
Nothing is safe. The 4 Horsemen in the lead at 55 to the Reapers 51.
Many students play football, basketball, softball, cheerleading, and those are great things to get involved with. But there are some students who prefer other types of competitions, and the Robot Gladiator League provides a great opportunity for students who enjoy creativity, making things with their hands, and battling robots.
The most fun I've seen is when they actually get to build a robot and see what that robot can do. So I think this would be beneficial to students in a number of ways.
These kids' robots are all inferior.
Let's battle.
Okay, we're back. I'm here with Francis again. This is going to be the second half of Order versus Round combat. Francis, it occurred to me, did you hear about the robot that got arrested? You know, because this combat, I mean, one can see that a robot could get arrested. Do you know what they were arrested for?
Cantrell, I am not familiar with what dad joke.
Battery. Yeah, battery.
That was, I'm going to be honest, pretty lame on your part, but I'm not going to judge a old man telling a dad joke. So.
Well, I mean, one day maybe we're all guilty. Maybe some people are all guilty of the dad jokes. And so what do we got here? We've got two lances.
Oh my pops! Oh! Oh my God! Straight into the pit! The wedge bot is going straight to the pin! They're going to let it move, but are they just going to let it move to damage it? Oh! Sparks flying!
Oh, its nose is up. Its nose is up.
They ripped a side of it out of the actual thing. Look! Bolts are been ripped out of the base.
And up rises the bot out of the pit.
The abyss has been freed. Oh my God. So I don't know if you can notice, but a part of that bot's front has been ripped at the bolts off of it. So the whole side is off. Oh my God. This is vicious. This wedge bot isn't doing anything but helping keep it trapped so they can destroy more of it. I don't know if something's wrong with that spinner, but I think it's a bit bent, the tip of the spinner.
Looks like a point was scored by Morgan County unintentionally. Of course, they're not keeping track of
No, I don't
scores.
think it was Morgan County. I think it was Rowan. Rowan actually scored on their own side, but I'm not judging.
Yeah, you can see the back corner of Hofong that's just slightly coming up, and that spinner on the front of there, it's got a little bit of a tilt to it again.
Yeah, it's already. Oh, they're trying to back it up actually into the pit. They're trying to get something into the
Is
pit.
it me or did
Whoa, they almost flipped that
Is it me or is
bottle.
Tomcat's blade not spinning now?
We're getting a close up of it now. It seems.
I don't think Tomcat's blade is spinning.
No, Hellcat's blade is not spinning at all.
Oh, almost right in the corner.
Right up against us.
Oh, in the pit.
In the pit.
Yeah, honestly, I think that back guard on the one here, the Morgan County wedge, I think that's a little bit loose.
They're coming to help. They're trying to. Hey, can you?
Oh, nice
my
hit
God.
to the back. From the back.
They're not spinning anymore. I wonder why. Maybe they're not aiming to destroy anything anymore. Maybe it's a technical issue. Who knows?
So 2 minutes remaining on the clock to see who can do the most amount of damage.
I wonder maybe will this wedge bot actually try and
Like
flip
we
a
go
bot?
left and then we go right.
Oh my God! So I see that this wedge bot actually uses momentum to get more under these bots.
You know, I think that was one of Morgan's that accidentally got on the back side of the wedge. You know, that's one of those things that you have to be careful when these robots are in the same arena. You may damage your own robots. I know from the Highland Heights match, I noticed how Metal Fang put a little ding on the back of Rushborn. A little bit of a dimple.
Oh, we have something going into the pit. This wedge bot.
There it is.
It's been going into the But in exchange for that, Morgan County also got a bot. So it was an exchange. I want to see this vertical spinner be spun up again, but they're not spinning it up. I wonder if it's another technical issue, like I said. That was amazing, that lift off, that amount of power. Honestly, amazing. Morgan County did great with this wedge bot, and it has a lot of potential. They're using it the correct way, especially with the pit open. Imagine this in an actual match. But I noticed that air tank and all becomes very loose after so many hits. Oh my God. It's like like they're attacking the stands where we are.
Yeah. Stay to the right side. Stay away from us.
Stay away from us.
The left, that's the left side. I get my sides correctly reversed.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, just stay down there. Stay down there. Either way, stay down there.
So we have the stream announcers, and then we have the actual game announcers for the audience here. They're mainly hitting the game announcer side, which is lucky for us stream people because they have like multiple mics. We have a stand mic.
You know, I'm looking at Morgan County's wedge right now, and it looks like that tank that we were talking about earlier. I think that's broken
I'm looking at Rowan County's tops. These spinners do a lot of damage to the tops. Looking at them right now, I can see why they've lifted up. So that's why it's so loose. They can just legit take the mechanics off. As easy as that.
10 minutes until our next regularly scheduled match.
So stay tuned.
High School and Jessamine County.
So looks like we've got.
Wait, what are we playing?
Another regular season competitive melee in 10 minutes, and so we're gonna take a break here and catch you in a little bit.
Did they say Russell?
Welcome to Robot Gladiator, where we believe in making a positive impact on the world through youth STEM education. Robot Gladiator League is an innovative, high-energy robotics-based sport that exists at this intersection of technology, engineering, and entertainment. RGL takes combat robotics to schools through a sports model with teams, coaches, inter-school matches, playoff tournaments, and off-site championship events through a competition season. Interested in sponsoring RGL? Sponsorships are available in team naming, event naming, tournaments, summer camp sponsorship, and sponsorship inside the battle arena. Partnering with RGL brings your organization or company awareness in the youth STEM field, showcasing future generations your investments in science, technology, education, and mathematics, and an overall investment in your community. Now is the time to make a lasting impact. Find out more on how to become a sponsor and different levels of sponsorship at rglhub.com. Join us now to make a better tomorrow, today. Be sure to follow us on social media. Robot Gladiator League, where STEM meets sports.
We're about to start. It's Jasmine versus Russell. Sing. Oh, I knocked up.
In
Three, two, one, go! Welcome to the next match. Oh, first head off motion immediately.
Starting off hot.
One down for Russell. 1, 2 for Russell.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, I don't know. Jasmine is on. Okay, 1 down for Jasmine. 2 down for Russell. 3 down for Russell. Okay, so that's 4 points for Russell. 1 point for Jasmine. I got confused for a second. Hey, do you want to introduce yourself to the stream because you're kind of new?
I am Kennedy Service. And I'm just now
mascot.
joining. Yeah, I'm the mascot. I'm just now joining to do the commentary. That
This
match,
is the Nelson County mascot.
yeah, the match, dude, that match is pretty quick. That was impressive. Pretty impressive.
But I want to hit. Oh my gosh!
And we're back.
So I noticed that one of the lids is kind of up. I don't know if you see that lid like up against the wall of one of those spots, but it's kind of.
Yeah, that looks like an ice cream cone, if I'm gonna be honest.
Ice cream.
I was wondering what that was. Is it a new obstacle?
What? Oh, so you weren't here? That is a ramp. It is a new obstacle to make it harder instead of the barriers that we used to have. If you remember the first match at Nelson County, how every team had a sort of barrier over one of their pins at the beginning of the match. This is the replacement for it. Many teams have found it just as hard to do. But they usually send the driver of that bot over to the other side with either their weapons operator or not to be able to operate around it.
Alright. I mean, dude, honestly, I feel like I missed a lot since last time I was here. It was awesome.
It's very,
very
you
gnarly.
missed so much.
Very rad. Very cool.
You did not just say rad on my stream.
Hey, what's wrong with that? Nothing's wrong with that.
Everything's wrong with it.
No.
Yeah, no, I'm not being mean. So it is.
Oh my gosh.
Is this no? This is actually a timeout did by a team. Do we know which team? I think it was Russell.
If I had to place a bet on it, I would. I think either Russell or Jasmine. We can check in if you need to.
I'm not wanting to bother.
Doors are closing.
Yeah, the doors are closing. So Russell 8 and Jasmine they already got a pin down. That was quick.
Russell got a run.
Three down already.
Russell is.
So there's so. Do you see how many people are here?
Neck. Russell's going for the neck right now.
Hey, Russell was actually a great opponent to face against when we faced them. I honestly liked playing against them. I know you're not a driver or anything, but did you like the match we did against Russell?
Yeah, it was nice.
They're a great team. We haven't faced Jasmine yet, so I've been wanting to see how Jasmine does her.
They seem very competitive, but but they also seem very friendly when it comes to sportsmanship. Ooh, that's a new mechanism. The ramp with the piece in the middle that slides up.
So that's something I've actually seen on a few stuff. That's an old one, and Russell has got one of their enemy Jasmine bots stuck on the pins. That is a smart move by them using that wedge bot to be able to get that robot stuck right there on top of those pins.
Yeah, I was looking at Rex whenever I said that. The black bot with ramps at the edge. I think that mechanism in the middle, very creative, honestly. It's a new way to reimagine the ramp bot, like flipping and stuff like that. It's very unique, very smart.
Just to clarify, one of our teams locks up on occasion. Our judges are doing the best to watch that pin and ensure that we safely and properly score the entire playing field. All right.
This is halfway through the second season?
Yep. So, yeah. After this, so please stay tuned also for the stream, because after all the matches are done, we will be doing reward ceremonies, and we will also be discussing who will be going to championships after this. So you'll be able to see if your team, especially if you are a Nelson County viewer, will be going to championships or not. Oh, Jasmine has gotten a point. Oh, and that's 3 points down. You see, I notice a pattern with almost all these teams. Usually if a team has more than one pipe bot, or like our last official match that we did had 2 ad spots, they send both. Hold on. Sorry.
Gas?
Yeah. I didn't know what else to say, sorry.
It's alright, man. Don't worry about it.
But they send both of their attack bots, like pipe bots or something, over to the other side, and then those both bots, see, they take different sides. You can see that right now, and this is a great example of it, but both of these bots are just charging forward on opposite sides. Basically like ambush. Oh,
that was close.
Look, they got stuck on the ramp. Can you believe that?
Jasmine is close. Come on.
Jasmine has almost got it, but that wedge bot
is... make a comeback?
That wedge bot is as dangerous as they can make it. I believe Russell was actually the one to get that 3-point first.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty
got
sure.
A lot on
Hold on, let us go. The judges will turn this up.
Oh,
so
same time.
Same time.
Yeah.
So currently the judges are going over this.
Where's my leaf? I had a leaf over here.
Jasmine got the bonus.
Ooh, Jasmine was actually the victor of this one.
Jasmine's making a comeback. Woohoo!
So that puts Jasmine at 11 and Russell County at 20.
Right now is Jasmine.
That's crazy.
11. Russell 20.
I can't believe that bot got stuck up there, though. That wedge bot is extremely dangerous. Whoever's driving that knows exactly what they're doing. Using the arena itself to get these people stuck instead of the bot. It's a really smart play, and it's a new way that we're seeing wedge bots played, as usually wedge bots just try to drive away other bots. But instead, they're using their pins as a type of bait and luring them in just to trap them against the mechanisms, keeping the bot safe.
It's...
So they have done a official timeout.
Official? Okay.
Not official, but a team has called a timeout.
I do want to see the names on these bots. Are they just the same bot over and over? For Russell? This team is Russell.
No, that team is Jasmine over there. So just for a point of view, the camera you are viewing right now, that is Jasmine team, and then if we switch over to the other camera, the other side is Russell.
Yeah,
So right now we are viewing Jasmine.
Yep, that's Jasmine, and then if we... 38 seconds. The team with the people working on the bots is Jasmine. The one on the other side is Russell. That is the one that is winning.
So that was so cute. I'm so sorry about that. One of my favorite people
distracted by a
just came up
baby.
here. Yeah, it's one of my favorite people, and her kid just came here. Haircuts.
Okay, so
Imagine having hair.
Oh gosh. Okay, so I was looking at the bots that Jasmine has, and I think it's really interesting that they have the same bot, but the same bot design 3 times. I think it's like
I believe we actually saw this already.
It makes it easier to corner. Feel me? Yeah. It makes it much easier to surround, corner, and...
I believe we already saw the same. Oh my God! Did I just see that right? We had the wedge bot basically become a ramp.
That one caught here. Oh my God!
Jasmine County just basically vaulted over the wedge bot, using it to their advantage to get behind.
That is crazy.
Oh my God, that was crazy! Awesome play by Jasmine. That's the first time I'm seeing something like that.
Wish you could get a playback on that one. Oh my God.
Honestly, I might need to go back later when I get home and rewatch that. That was amazing. A highlight of the game, of the whole day, honestly.
Oh my gosh. Reminds me of that one bot that we had on the arena, the one with the huge prongs that goes up and then goes back down. The one that on the loophole.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that kind of crazy stuff, you know?
I was wondering if they were charging us to do that again. Oh my God. So that's kind of bent. Wait, so that... what I'm seeing is that pipe bot is actually... Those pipe bots... Oh!
Jasmine is cooking.
Russell has gotten one of Jasmine County's kill switches off. So that is one disabled bot off the field. But that also means, I noticed something about these pipe bots is they're very unique. The pipes on them actually move and adjust to the scenario they're in. So it makes it way easier for them to adjust their circumstances to their advantage. Yes, it makes them a bit weaker to be able to actually hit kill switches and get them off, but it's great for pins.
I'm wondering, does the prongs or the little orbital bit, you know, the bit that moves, can they control that? And theoretically, if they can they just spin that thing?
So by the looks of it, no. It's actually based off the bot's own momentum and all, is how they move. Okay. That is what I've been seeing.
It's kind of like a double-edged sword, you know?
It is kind of like a double-edged sword.
I think they do have...
So here's the thing, Russell, those 2 pipe bots, I'm just going to give an analysis of it. With Russell County, this is a similar tactic that Nelson County has actually done at one point, but don't guarantee we'll do it again in the future. Don't take our word on that.
They have a very smart technique, and I'm honestly impressed by it. I haven't seen anything like this. I mean, to be honest, it's always something new here, right?
Yeah, but they're both in their pipe bots and everything. I like to call them missile bots because they use kinetic energy as their main weapon here. So kinetic energy. So they use their kinetic energy, but these missile bots are basically going either side. So if you try and focus on one side, the other side is completely open. For Russell. They seem to be focused. What is going on with Jasmine County?
They're doing defense. Jasmine is doing defense, but it's tragic.
They did defense on one side. Two of the bots are not moving. One is because of a kill switch. Did the other one lose a kill switch as well?
The one, I wish they would put names on these so it's easier to comment on which.
So that one's Reds. I can see that one's
those
Reds.
Ones, I know those.
The wedge bots
talking about Jasmine.
They just have numbers and letters on them. So oh my God, again! My God, what is up with
Russell
Jasmine
is
County?
not playing around.
Jasmine is just charging that wedge and using it like a ramp, like a skateboard ramp. So the score is Russell 40, and now Jasmine County 15. But Jesus,
impressive, downright impressive.
At this rate, I want to see how far they can launch themselves up.
It's like watching a slaughter, you know?
Yeah, it is.
It's tragic. I feel like Jasmine has a lot of potential for the strategy, you know? It just really depends on how they go about it.
To be honest, these...
Oh
my God!
What got violent? Oh my gosh. Did you see it? It was doing burnouts on the stage.
They are out of timeouts as well for this.
Oh.
At the moment, they Russell's at 44, Jasmine 15.
Just making sure.
Yeah. So it seems like just almost every bot on the field is... There is one bot that is perfectly fine. I don't know what they're going to do though. Oh, they're pushed it up the ramp!
Oh my gosh. It's doing it again, you see it?
Whoa!
You see it on the footage, Z3 spinning in circles. That's the second round in a row.
Hey, I need to ask a question. I'm looking at the sidelines. Where is all of Jasmine County's drivers?
Wait a second. Is that them? I think that's them.
No, that's... So that right there is Russell County, but where is the rest? So that is the end of the first half. Yeah, but that's not all of them. So this is the half.
That's one person.
So they're really... So I noticed that Jasmine County is really spread out. They're probably going to spend points trying to get more kill switches, but there might be a problem with the receiver of the bot as we've seen that before. So we're going to go into halftime. Let's all prepare and come back. We'll talk about it when we get back.
Yeah, I'll see you soon.
One for the Reapers, one for the Four Horsemen. Two for the Reapers, two for the Four Horsemen. It is three for the Four Horsemen. That is 41 points for the Four Horsemen to the
Melee Day for the Robot Gladiator League is the ultimate showdown and showcase.
So Melee Day is one of those days that you're not really prepared for. The students, the participants, they show up not knowing what to expect.
The Grim Reaper is a special robot. It's built to wedge people up and basically bash them until their robot doesn't work anymore.
When the students get to that final build of the robot and they see their robot in action and they see that it actually does what they want it to do.
We're going to have a huge crowd here. The arena looks better than ever. The theatrics look fantastic. I'm really excited about all these robots. We've got great designs. The kids have had a lot of time to practice with them. They know their robots really well, and I'm really hoping to see a lot of good combat robotics tomorrow.
My robot, it has a weapon system, a defense system, but it would really be used not as an attack weapon, but to just send the other robots in reverse so they can't get past you and knock down your pins.
Spectators, students cheering, jumping up and down, yelling without regard for what they look like, just because of the level of excitement that is created in the room when a Robot Gladiator League Melee comes to your place.
Nothing is safe. The Four Horsemen in the lead at 55 to the Reapers 51.
Many students play football, basketball, softball, cheerleading, and those are great things to get involved with. But there are some students who prefer other types of competitions, and the Robot Gladiator League provides a great opportunity for students who enjoy creativity, making things with their hands, and battling robots.
The most fun I've seen is when they actually get to build a robot and see what that robot can do. So I think this would be beneficial to students in a number of ways.
These kids' robots are all inferior.
Let's battle.
Step into a world where high school students become the architects of destruction. Combining hands-on practice, relentless dedication, and cutting-edge design to create competing robots. Feel the intensity as the arena comes alive with powerful music, blinding lights, enveloping fog, and sparks that ignite the air. It's a sensory explosion that takes your breath away. But it's not just about destruction. In the heart of the Robot Gladiator League lies a deep passion for STEM education, where students learn invaluable skills in engineering, programming, and problem solving.
Nothing is safe in that arena.
Join us on this thrill, where innovation meets mayhem and sparks fly in the pursuit of victory.
They're off! Death has won! The Grim Reaper has won! Death has two! Two for the Four Horsemen! Two for the Reaper! That is three for the Four Horsemen! Folks, the Reapers are not letting up. They won the first
The Robot
two.
Gladiator League is not just a battle. It's a testament to the power of knowledge, creativity, and teamwork. Are you ready to witness the clash of metal, the roar of the crowd, and the triumph of technology?
Let's battle.
Welcome to Robot Gladiator League.
We are live! We're back. We are live. We are A-live. We are A-live? We are, yes.
We are alive.
You stole my hair tie. You jerk. Hey, don't hit me. There was violence in
No,
the
there
stands.
isn't. No, there
Yes,
isn't.
is.
No, there isn't. No, there isn't. All right. Game on. Have you ever heard of baby metal? If you haven't,
metal? No,
hell
not baby
yeah,
metal.
baby metal.
It's okay. For anyone who doesn't know what... Hey, I'm going to explain baby metal real quick. Baby metal. If you know regular metal, things like that, you know your Slipknot, your Korn, your Slayer, you know your Metallica, you know the classics, the AC/DC, the Big Four. Baby metal would be like if K-pop merged with I want to say either Slayer or Metallica.
It's not K-pop because it's Japanese.
No, I said it's like merged. It's merged. Baby metal is a fusion of
It's just Japanese metal.
It's Japanese metal.
But it's not really pop because
it's K metal.
So
pop metal. I'm not sure what you would dissect it as.
it's just Japanese metal because it's not pop. It's not
Some of it
anything
has
like
a lot of
hip-hop.
pop aspects.
But there's a lot of heavy metal screaming. There's a lot of heavy metal elements. So it's a mix of normal metal and heavy metal.
Either way, it's really good. I like BMC.
Yeah.
BMCX.
And also, baby metal has been kind of acknowledged by major metal bands like Remstone. They've been acknowledged by Rob Zombie. They've been acknowledged by, I believe, even Metallica. And we're starting again. Let's see how. Oh my God! Oh, I got way too close to the mic there, but Jesus, they jumped it again.
There's a piece falling in the arena. Did you guys see
Oh my
it?
God! They lost.
Oh my gosh.
They lost one of their
lost a
pointers. They lost a limb.
No, I'm not sorry.
That's crazy.
There was violence. There was violence here.
I meant to hit that one.
Oh
Okay.
no! I'm taking my hair ties back. Give me these. Hey, jerk.
Jerk.
Don't be mean.
Why do you have straws? Oh wait, those aren't straws. Never mind.
Yeah.
So, Russell County is currently 56. Jessamine has gone down in score because they have actually bought. They have actually bought. They have actually bought kill switches, but the stuff is taped, so those don't actually move. They're just broken.
Whoever looked at Blink hit me in the eye.
I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. So one of them just doesn't have a weapon. This one's just doing trick shots. trying to open it would take out its own kill switch, but okay.
It's just tragic at this point.
One doesn't even have a weapon. This is...
Dude, the bot over there, what's his name?
I don't know.
It was doing like tricks on its way back.
Honestly, we should have asked for bot names because I don't know any. Down.
Oh, controllers are down.
So this is a official timeout. Keep in mind, official timeouts, you must put your controllers down. If you don't, especially after being asked, if you don't put your controllers down, you will get a penalty.
Yes, points will be deducted. And
this is the last warning. During official timeouts, all controllers in their cradles, a robot will be removed. So, on that note, as soon as we
people getting trigger happy.
Yes.
Go ahead and pick your controllers into the cradles because we're going to have to do an official timeout to reset this pin. Reminder, once we enter a reset, go ahead and put your controllers in their cradles.
I'm sorry. It seems that Kennedy decided that it was a good idea to bad-eye the other team.
Hey, they kept picking up the controllers, okay?
Oh my god. So the bot without a weapon is actually doing a good thing by trying to play defense instead, which is a good tactic, but now they don't have a kill switch.
Official timeout, please. Controllers down.
Oh, another official timeout.
The lid on the bot without the arm on it, it's starting to pop up.
Why? I wonder why.
Give me back my glasses, jerk. But the lid is starting to pop up, and I'm gonna get the identification for that bot, and I'll make sure to refer that back to you guys, so then you guys
So
can
that bot looks like it is actually bot X1. This is a official timeout.
Okay. Yeah, I would assume they need to get one. I mean, look at the state of X1.
X1 doesn't even have a weapon.
Exactly.
The lid is popping off.
It was duct taped. The weapon was duct taped on there. And that's why it fell off.
Z3 is also taped on there. One bot isn't even moving. At this rate, it's just defensive play. 2 pins down.
The bots are done for. It's a massacre.
X1 is still pushing even after the round is over.
It is a massacre.
Oh, and both Wedge and X1 are in the pit, so the pit will be raised to let them out.
I wonder what is wrong with all the other bots besides X1.
So, it seems like C3 just has a weapon that is currently getting off. There might be a receiver controller problem with our other one that is stationed right in front of one of the pins.
Is that Y2 or Y3 on the other one?
I'm not
because it has lettering on it, but it is really faded. You can barely see it.
So I think it is indeed Y2.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
So these two teams, Russell and Jasmine. Russell County is currently 3rd place in the Titan Legion, while Jasmine is 6th place. Jasmine, if Jasmine were to win this, they would be going up to 5th place because due to Spinks, I believe Spinks lost. But
timeout.
Players, you can enter the arena.
Russell is going for the neck.
Russell is currently 72-7.
Russell is not playing around anymore. Russell is murdering Jasmine. It is. Oh, they're fixing the bot. Let's see.
So they're just checking over the wheels in one.
I mean,
the other ones, they're not even.
I'm sorry.
Oh, a wheel is loose a bit, actually. And what seems to be Z3 from what we saw underneath.
They are not fixing the bots.
They are
I don't think they can fix the bots, can they?
So they could try duct taping the items back on. They could try taking off the lid to check the receiver, stuff like that. As long as it's done within the 1 minute and 30-second time limit that they have installed. Oh, what?
45.
As long as they do it in the time limit given, then they're able to do it. But otherwise, it's up to them.
Yeah, it's. I hope they can get something rigged together because Jasmine is at a major loss right now.
They seem to be discussing their losses with their coach. They seem to be trying to figure out what to do. But at this rate, it's
just taking away the.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. They took away the weapon that fell off.
What is Jasmine doing though? Is my question.
I wonder what the strategy is for Jasmine. I'm intrigued.
It seems that one of the pins are down.
To say the least, I am intrigued.
We might be having a bit of mechanical issues because it seems that a pin is registering up, but it's currently down, so it might be a small issue.
Oh,
there it goes. All right, so we're good to resume. No worries, guys.
To say the least, it is very interesting on what they're going to be doing. I hope that they can pull through. I know it's unlikely, but I hope Jasmine managed to clutch. You know?
If I remember correctly, it was so no matter what, Jasmine will just keep on going down in ranking. If Jasmine loses this, Somerset, Woodford, and Jasmine would stay in the exact same places as all three teams have not changed in their rankings.
My.
As you can see on this side of the arena, Russell is actually helping. They have a team that they have somebody on the other side of the arena, on the enemy side, that's directing them using finger pointings and everything. That is actually quite smart. Jasmine 2 in the pit or by the wedge bot.
Y2 is the only Jasmine bot left on the arena.
Honestly, if I was Russell, I would just let time keep on running at this rate. They have the points to win. It seems that Jasmine almost doesn't have enough time to even get back on their feet during the second half. So if anything, I would just let Russell carry the timeout. Maybe play. Like, I would say Russell can let the time wear out. At this rate, it's almost a guaranteed win. There's no coming back from this in the 1 minute and 26 seconds there is.
Even then, it's not about the win, it's about having fun, you know?
It is, but
sometimes
to have fun, you don't need to score points. Sometimes you can just drive your bots around. Yeah. We've done that before at Nelson County when we were in a similar situation where the other team just had a disadvantage and all. We didn't score more points. We just eventually stopped. And that's what I'm thinking Russell County should do. There's no coming back from this, even if we wanted the underdog Jasmine County to do so. It's kind of too far of a gap to fill.
Oh! Almost caught air again.
Oh!
Part of me
at this rate, Russell is just trying to build up points. Because they're at currently 76 to 7. They're fighting to put each other in the pit.
X1 got a Russell bot in the pit. Oh! All pins are down for Jazz.
Honestly, that's now 80 for Russell. Jasmine is 7. Will Russell try to get to 100 or another official timeout on their part?
My mouth is dry.
Yeah, my mouth is dry too. Commentating dries up your mouth. Talking a lot dries up your mouth. 80. That is a 73 score difference.
It's a massacre, man.
Okay, guys.
I'm telling you.
Drivers, 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're starting again.
Oh, there we go. Another pin down, another pin down. And it seems that Jasmine is actually trying to get rid of those. Oh, Jasmine has been able to trap one of Russell County's bots in between the pins. Oh, and they're being lifted. They're actually trying to stop Russell County from adding to the story by trapping them in between the pins and the actual scoring. Oh, Russell seems to have gotten free from one of them. That's 3 pins.
This spotlight on the I feel bad for her, man. The flashback.
Russell is 84 to 7.
I'm telling you, man.
This is
murder.
a rough match, but this will bring up Russell County's points. Currently, Russell County has a total points throughout the whole entire season of 167 points. This will...
Oh, and Francis is leaving. All right, so, oh, yikes. I do think at some point it would be really nice to, oh my gosh. God. At this point, they're playing defense. Their strategy for Jasmine is defense. They're using the bot that doesn't have a rod on it. They're using the bot to push Russell bots. The other ones remain on offense, but they're still defending the pins. I don't see any of them moving to hit any Russell pins. I think their main focus right now is to keep Russell from gaining points, which I can't see the arrows, but I understand their point of view. And honestly, I respect them for trying. I respect it a lot. Oh! And
So,
he's back.
that actually brings Russell County's total score, because Russell County had a total point score of 167 in the season, with around 88 points that will bring them over 200 total. 240 actually, over 240 points total. So, our next match will be Jackson City versus Highlands High. So stay tuned for that, and then afterwards will be the reward ceremony. But until then, we'll start the ads and sponsorships. Thank you all. Stay tuned.
show for us. There's a whole lot of work that you guys need to do for hours and hours of work. And we share it all with you. So, a lot of fun. Heading to the state championship in April from the title in fourth place is Independence. From the Vulcan Legion, heading to the state championship in April, Grant County.
Yeah, Chip.
In the Titan Legion, third place, heading to the state championship is Ballroom.
Alright.
Our Vulcan Legion third place team, West Carter County. They weren't here.
Nice.
They were all up to make run. Alright, second place in the Titan Legion, heading to the state championship. Give it up again for Russell County. In the Vulcan Legion, second place, heading to the state championship, Jackson Independent. Another team that couldn't make it today, but they are undefeated. Because of the weather and the situation, all the teams who had to cancel today, we gave them a tie. So they got a half a win that keeps them undefeated. They haven't won every match this season, but they're undefeated on the season. Okay, and now the big ones. Number one, and still undefeated over 2 years. The Upton of Russell County, you have come up front with that award to this club. Come on, all our nice blue uniform shirts. Congratulations, guys. You guys put on a show. You've done well. We're going to see you at the state championship. You guys have titles to defend. So our defending state champion, undefeated, up center, heading back to the championship this year. All right, and in their first season in Robot Gladiator League, first place in the Vulcan Legion, Craft Academy. Let's give it up for them. So those will be our 2 top seeds in the tournament. We run it March Madness style. So what you've seen today, these teams had to compete once, and then they go home and they have weeks to prepare for the next one. At the state championship, they have at best an hour and a half, 2 hours to prepare for the next one. So it's a high pressure, high stakes, winner takes all tournament, April 17th.
Being the one of 2 top 4-0 schools going to state.
And with that, we are going to start tearing down the arena, packing all of this up and getting it ready for the state championship. And I'm going to introduce Don Floyd with some closing remarks.
Thank you everyone for coming today. This is our first time not in a high school gym, so it's been fun to be at the University of Kentucky, and we appreciate having an audience. And we hope we will see you all next season. Hopefully we'll see you back here at the same time, same place next year. So, thanks to everybody. Congratulations, Craft Academy.